It's legal and prescribed, but that hasn't stopped the courts taking away her licence.
Sandy, we're in your car, yet I'm behind the wheel. Why?
Because I'm not allowed to be for the next 6 months.
Sandy's TLC for her car comes after being busted for having THC in her system while driving, the main psychoactive component of cannabis.
He first breathalyzed me, alcohol test, came up 0, and then he did a drug test. And I told him before he even brought it back to the car what it was going to be positive for and why.
Sandy was charged with drug driving late last year. The former commercial deep diver planned to fight the charge, but before Sandy could argue her case in court, she was busted a second time. For the first offence, Sandy was convicted, fined and suspended from driving. She plans to fight the second charge too.
Someone has to stand up and stop being bullied into pleading guilty.
Sandy is one of more than 700,000 Australians using cannabis for medical reasons.
I certainly would not have convicted her.
Former New South Wales magistrate David Halpern turned his back on the profession because our drug driving laws needed a reality checkpoint.
I found myself driving home after court with a really bad taste in my mouth, thinking, I just can't keep doing this. I can't apply a law that is so unfair, that has such a drastic influence, negative influence on people's lives when they lose their licence.
At Lismore Courthouse behind me, there's 46 drug driving cases being heard here today alone. A Current Affairs saw the impact the laws were having on drivers in Halpern's backyard in 2016, when the local magistrate chucked it in.
It's destroying people. It's pretty much destroyed me. It's a horse test. The test just shows whether or not it's in your system.
All this saw Professor Halpern change direction. The Dean of Law at Southern Cross University is a vocal advocate for overhauling our drug driving laws.
If you go to the doctor and you get a prescription and you drive, then you are committing an offence in every state of Australia. In Tasmania, there is a defence, which is if you've been prescribed and you're not driving under the influence, so you're not weaving all over the road, and you're only using the cannabis you've been prescribed, then there's a defence available, but nowhere else in Australia.
Please wipe this down your tongue.
New South Wales Police conduct more than 250,000 roadside drug tests each year. That's more than anywhere else in the world. There's
certainly no proof in the pudding that people who are using cannabis medicinally and in accordance with their prescription raise the road toll at all. We're in an evidence-free zone, but we know this. Public policy should not be determined by police desire to do 250,000 drug driving tests. And apart from anything else, it takes police away from policing things that I think every member of the community would be way more concerned about: domestic violence, child sexual abuse.
And at the moment, the legislation says that if you have THC in your system, you are inadequate to handle that motor vehicle safely. And that's what the community policing is about.
Alex Karuna is the president of the Australian Federal Police Association. If you're over 18, you can legally possess certain amounts of cannabis in the ACT, but the capital has a zero-tolerance approach to driving high.
I'm not hearing members telling me that they're unhappy with the shift because it had X amount of people that were medicinal cannabis users. They would like to be able to have technology out there that would be able to tell the difference between medical cannabis or recreational cannabis. And unfortunately, that technology doesn't exist at the moment.
Medical cannabis users feel they've been driven into a catch-22 cul-de-sac.
Do they keep using the medication that works and risk losing their licence and a greater time off the road? Or do they stop using the medication that works and go back to a more harmful, more side effect and more dangerous drug like an opioid?
Sandy's second offence in 5 years means there's no leniency available to the court.
I could stay in bed all day on court day and still end up in the same position as if I rock up in my best clothes and fight my best fight. It's sewn up.
That's not the case with, say, assault. It's not the case with stealing, but it is the case with drug driving, that if you've got 2 offences within 5 years, the second time, then it's throw your licence in the bin on the way out of the court, because you're going to be off the road for a substantial period of time.
Professor Halpern's calling for the Tasmanian legislation, which provides leniency for medical cannabis drivers, to be adopted throughout Australia.
My prediction is that would see a big reduction in the road toll, because the police would stop this unproven, unevaluated method of assessment and start policing things that we know are going to have an impact on the road toll. So that's what needs to happen, and it needs to happen quickly.
Yes. So I went through that. Exact story, except I haven't been done twice, but once, 6 months. Well, it took me a year and a half to get around to getting it because it costs a lot to get it back. But I finally got my license back, but I haven't got a car. But yeah, the laws have got to become like Tasmanian laws. That's it. I agree. Some people shouldn't smoke marijuana. That really can mess them up. But seasoned smokers and that, does not affect the driving whatsoever. In fact, I haven't had a car accident ever since I started smoking at all. What's that, 35 years? Yeah. Proof's in the pudding. Yes. And you're more cautious, you're concentrating on what you're doing more. Well, people I know you are. Well, what do you think, Crazy. Anyway, my prescription should be, it'll be waiting for me. And it's a holiday yesterday, so I couldn't get it. Anzacs. The Anzacs days. Well, what, meant to be Anzac Day, and they had Welcome to Country. Welcome to country. Welcome to the country you fought for, Anzacs. That's weird because, they were all banging on about how bullshit the Welcome to Country thing is. And then, because of this incident at Anzacs Day, they're saying how deplorable these people who booed Welcome to Country were at Anzacs Day. And, yes, it's just crazy. I watched Chopper Read last night. Chopper, the movie. Hadn't seen it for a while. It's still a pretty good film. I like it just because it keeps it simple. Doesn't try to cram too much in it. Let's just see what a young Indigenous girl says about Welcome to Country.
So I was just asked by
Madison King. She's from Western Australia, the Kimberleys, I think. There she is. Yeah, she's trying to get into, run for politics and all that crap. And they said she couldn't go in unless she deleted videos like this particular video here. She refused, so she's trying another way to get in.
an older couple what my thoughts are on the Welcome to Country. Well, we didn't grow up with smoking everybody and anybody. That didn't work like that. That whole idea and that principle was about for family entering lands that we haven't been before, or our country, but we just haven't been there for a long time. So it's a welcoming, hey, we're here and we're passing through, or it's been a while since we've been here, but we're here and we acknowledge the dead. That's what it is. So this whole Welcome to Country, that was made up by what we call the people in the Purple Circle group. They all fucking know all fuck all, those mob. So I don't think it should be a national thing. It's a private matter. It's a personal matter. And doing it for thousands of people at the same time, I reckon it's bullshit. I didn't agree with it when it came out, and nor did my family, and we don't agree with it now. So I never turn up for anything that has Welcome to Country. If it's a one-on-one or family to family, I'll do it, but otherwise I'm not interested in doing it as a collective. Everything about it is wrong, but they'll try and make it out that that's normal. That's not normal. And I grew up in the community. I didn't grow up in a big city. I grew up in the community of Forest River Mission, Umbulgari. So I know what smoking ceremony is and what it's about. But it's turned into a money-making scheme, and the true value of it is not what it is today. You're forcing it's like forcing someone's religion onto you. You don't force anything onto anyone. You either want to be a part of it because you want to be a part of it, and you're invited as a guest, but not to make money out of that.
Good point. Rather than hear what other people say, I want to hear what Indigenous people think, and most of them think it's bullshit. They see it as exploitation. And you better might play that one. Anyway, you better feel welcome or else. That's a thumbnail. This smoking ceremony.
Watch me double down. See, Richard and Dingo started this when they were inviting our New Zealand brothers from New Zealand, the Maori mob. So the thing is, they couldn't compete with New Zealand, so they had to make up bullshit. First and foremost, there was never any smoking ceremony for anybody. You don't go into a community and expect the whole community to come out and smoke you. You all are dumb. You guys are dumb.
This is what I've been trying to tell this Puck Elf who claims he's Indigenous because they did a smoking for him, which sounds very... I don't believe him, but, you know, I'm not saying he's lying, but sounds, you know, they don't just do it for anybody, you know, like, God, you got to be more or less family. And I've never asked any of my mates up this way to do it. You know, so that's their thing, you know. And what she says, it's to keep demons away and things, and you know, demons get attached to people if they're sort of not really part of it.
You think the whole community is going to stop just for a couple of people and come in there and smoke you? That's not how it works. So your theory that it happens is bullshit. Secondly, smoking is about bringing in spirits or getting rid of them. Either way, it's about spirits. So all you Christian people that was walking through smoke, well, you're inviting the dead.
You got demons hanging on to you.
Thirdly, when, you know, this is the disappointment with the old people that sat around and did nothing. This is the outcome. When you let a lie go on for that long, that people now think it's real, that this is what our culture is. Now it's just for entertainment. You look at all these people that go into boxing rings clapping sticks. Shame job. That's not our culture. Going out to football fields, carrying on with didgeridoos. Well, guess what? Didgeridoo only came from one area, and that's from the Northern Territory. It's one thing to do little entertainments, but put things into perspective. That's not our culture. We didn't just go around and have crobberies and stuff whenever we felt like it. There is a purpose and a meaning for it. And what an insult to all the mob that do crobbery still as a tradition. Well, you might make a mockery out of it and turn it into entertainment and for money purposes. So, yeah, I'm doubling down, and I'll continue to double down. And a lot of our language has been taken from the north down here to Noongar country, and it was being used at one point. My grandmother was one of those people that spoke up, and she said, you might better stop it. So we all know that Noongar country lost their language a long time ago. Listen to their language. Listen to it. It's repetitive. Clutching at straws. And that's Richard Wally and Ernie Dingo. At the end of the day, Aboriginal people from communities, we humble people. We don't need recognition. That is modern day shit, modern day stuff that's taken away and bastardizing our culture and our traditions so that you will feel better about yourself. Well, you go to a community and you see how different the mob are compared to people in the city that will milk our culture and tradition for money. Now, I've had lots of people inbox me and tell me that in some cases, people are making up to $5,000 to $50,000 per show. Per show. Now, do you think them people in the community are making that money? No, it's the purple circle. So when you go around clapping for all these people, you're clapping for only a small group of people. We already see in Aboriginal corporations our money being used and spent by the purple circle. They're not looking after our mob. So spare me the bullshit and watch me keep talking. I'll keep talking because there's a lot of families down here that don't know their culture. And we all know all these people in high government positions, private entities, private sectors, these are the same people. Some of them don't even have qualification, but they're sitting there nice and pretty, while the rest of them will get nothing.
Claim their
To
elder.
spare me the bullshit. And you know what? Leave. You guys don't like it. Get up and leave. You don't have to be there. And if they are forcing you to do acknowledgement or welcome to country in your workplace, take them to court. You have a right to take these mob to court. You don't have to sit there and do anything. You don't want to call you racist, whatever. They call me racist and I'm black. So whatever. Let them take you to court and you fight back. But this is the only way it's going to stop. Fight back.
I don't participate in ceremonies now, no more, because of betrayal and pride and boasting and greed, selfish murder and all these idolatries and all these things. It's not good.
You were saying about welcome to country too. Like,
Yeah.
so why do you not agree with welcome to country?
Well, welcome to country in Aboriginal. We welcome you to our country, but also we welcome you, our ancestors, past, present, past, present, and present. When we say that, we invite demonic things. Yeah?
The ones who are dead already.
Yeah, that's why when we welcome the country, we also welcome all these demonic things. Yeah, we don't even know. We think we're doing it to make the government look people or the AFL or whatever, or here in the territory, to make the tourists look good, But it's all about when they don't even know that we welcome it. It's a demonic thing as well.
That's what they're actually doing.
Because all our ancestors now, when they get buried and dead, they're all waiting for judgment. Okay, we're all waiting for judgment. Even my father was waiting for that when he passed away. So.
Yeah, so that's just what they say. So I'm going with them. This world in a country, it's just a revamp of the yes/no vote. And and the people in there aren't proper mob, just exploiting it, making money and shit and stuff and that. Yeah, the ceremonies all the time there, It's okay to acknowledge the people of that land and stuff, but no one who's lived here all their life needs to be welcomed. So, no one's here. Oh, Saturday. Yeah, Saturday's always been a shit time to stream for some reason. But, what else? What was I going to show? The Anzac morning. Yes. It was a lovely speech. Where was it? No. Yes.
Good morning. I am.
Oh, so I had medicine up on high speed, did I? Oh, no, it didn't sound high. Anyway, high speed. Right. We got a sign language person. I mean, I don't know why they don't just have subtitles for the deaf people, but anyway. If I was deaf, I'd be happy if the sign language, I wouldn't need a woman there doing sign.
Uncle Mark Brown, and I'm an elder and senior cultural heritage officer of the Bunurong people. I'm a Gunditjmara man on my mother's side, and I'm a Bunurong man on my father's side.
Sell out.
And this morning, I'm here to welcome everybody to my father's country.
Getting 50 grand for this.
Beautiful Bunurong country. But before we do that, we pay our acknowledgements and we pay our respects. We pay our respects to all of my ancestors. We pay our respects to all of my elders.
Not to
and
the
we pay respects to all of my community members, past, present, and emerging. And we acknowledge the continuous and unbroken connection to country for the Bunurong people. We also pay our acknowledgements and respects to all traditional custodians of Australia, Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander, who work, rest, live or play on Bunurong country. We acknowledge their continuous and unbroken connection to country for all of their people. And we thank each and every single one of them for being here with us. But today, on the sacred lands of the Bunurong people, we all gather in the spirit of respect and unity. And this welcome, it's an opportunity. It's an opportunity for us to honour and respect the deep cultural heritage of the Bunurong people of the Kulin Nations, whose elders and community members have generously looked after these lands for countless generations. My people have a deep spiritual connection to these lands, encompassing all of that.
What about the mob that used to serve in the Anzacs, you know? They were part of the Anzacs too. Plenty of Indigenous were in the Anzacs. Not a mention for them, no.
Our rivers, our mountains, our coastal areas, and all of our beautiful bushlands that surround us today. Our traditional territory spans from the Werribee River in the west and moves to Diggers Rest in the north. We move over to the Dandenong Ranges, the Yarra Valleys, and down to Wilson's Prom. We encompass the top end of Tasmania, which we share with the beautiful Palawaha people. French, Phillip, King and Flinders Islands are also ours. These are the traditional lands and territories of the Bunurong people that I welcome everybody.
No, French Islands, the French island still today. I live there. There isn't any Indigenous people living there. They went to better places, or what they considered better, but they might have been there once, but I think I got to know everyone who lived on that island, and didn't see any of the mob there. Might be one or two, I don't know, but French Island, it's still considered owned by the French. Well, they want it anyway. It's only a small island. Although the Commonwealth sort of run it. National parks.
Speak to today. And as I said, we have a deep spiritual connection to our lands. And we have a strong cultural identity tied to our ancestral plains. All of our stories, our traditions, our language, our culture, and Bunjil's law are interwoven with the very fabrics of the soils that surround us, reflecting my people's profound knowledge, wisdoms, and ongoing custodianships to all of our ancient lands. And as we gather here today, we recognise that this welcome is a part of our shared journey. A shared journey of reconciliation. It's a shared journey of understanding. And by acknowledging and encompassing the deep ritual heritage of all of our people, we strive to foster mutual respect, cultural exchange, and a celebration of diversities. And so on behalf of all those gathered here today, I extend my heartfelt welcome to my people's country. May our time together be filled with reverence.
Not accepting your welcome, mate.
Learning, and a renewed commitment to honouring and cherishing the Bunurong people and all the traditional custodians of this country. So Wamanjenka Balaki Akya, and Ngata Bunurong Balag Bikbi. And for all those who do want to be here, you are welcome. We come with purpose. Welcome to beautiful Bunurong country.
Yeah, that guy got arrested today. Well, could have been last night. One of the ringleaders, but Not as a neo-Nazi, I don't know. Don't know anything about the guy, but I mean, the dawn service, you got the trumpets, and then you got the service, and that was put off. No, we got to have this welcome to country first. Yeah, they didn't do it in our town. I didn't go. I wasn't feeling too great yesterday. And plus, I didn't know where the hell it was. I got told 3 different places, and last time I went, no one was there. Got told the wrong place this time too. Thought it was at the lake, but it was the other end of town. RSL club. I could have got a lift there, I guess, but I mean, scabbing off someone. Anyway, Ryan's down for the weekend with his brother, Lee, and they're putting in the kitchen cupboards in the house. It's looking quite nice, actually. They're all white. And the bench top's going to be a granite or stone or some sort. Yeah, it costs about $5,000. Don't know why, but he's already got a bench top there all cut up, ready to go. But changed their mind, so don't know what happens with that. I guess you could sell it, but it's cut to size. Anyway, I'm not getting involved. They can do it all. I went in there to help, but I was just not much room when you're doing cupboards. Not much I could do. Yeah, I thought I'd stream. They're going to the pub, but I don't know if I'll go. It's about $28-30 a meal, so I'm not even hungry. So I don't think I'll bother going. Just to spend heaps of money on booze. Ryan spent over $100 on alcohol there last night. They walk there because it's just walking distance, about a 10-minute walk. And they're young fellas. Yeah, Lee's got a strong English accent still. He's only been here 8 years. Whereas Ryan's been here since he was 10 or 11. And, they've been at it all day and yesterday. The kitchen will be done, but I'll be too scared to cook in there. It's too new. I'm used to cooking on bloody a truck rim outside with a fire, and I haven't even got that right here. I've got my gas stove. But anyway, I don't think anyone's going to turn up. So I'll just keep on the Anzacs Welcome to Country theme for right now. People watch tomorrow. Yeah, on my last channel, I'd only get like 3 or 4 people turn up, and then a few hours later, there'd be 80, 90, sometimes 120 views. So what's going on? Who are all these people watching after I stream? I don't get it. Oh, God, this was funny. I don't know. Can I play it? If I speed it up, I should be able to.
What's the deal?
Well, she owes me $20. I gave her a 20 and she didn't give me nothing.
Why does she owe you $20?
$20 bill.
$20
What?
for anything. I don't care. Whatever it's for, but she can give me my money back if she ain't going to do nothing with it.
Okay, were you planning to buy some drugs
Yes,
or something? What kind of drugs do you want to buy?
Rock.
Rock.
Yes, I was.
You gave her $20
I
back.
gave her $20. She gave me some plaster.
And now you want your $20 back
Yes, I do.
because she didn't supply you with crack cocaine.
Well, if she shouldn't give me nothing, no plaster or nothing, she should have said no.
What's going on?
She come around here a while ago. There used to be some people that right over there that used to sell.
Yeah.
We was sitting out here on the porch in some chairs. So she said, y'all have anything to buy? I said, no, baby, we don't have nothing to sell. So she left one around the corner. Then she come back 10 minutes later, holler, give me my money back. I said, no, you ain't bought nothing from here. Don't disrespect my child. This is my child. I don't sell crack. I'm a prostitute.
She's a prostitute. She don't sell crack. She's a prostitute. She's got standards. Oh, fuck that. That just cracked me up. She rings the cops to get her money back for getting ripped off for drugs. It's not the first time. Oh, God. Oh, man, he rings the cops saying someone, I sold drugs to someone, they never paid me. Oh, God. It's definitely something in the water, or something they've had, you know, during that 4 years. This one's a good one, too.
You're really reporting?
Yes, sir. Yes, I am.
You're reporting?
I'm out here on the streets, and I'm trying to get away.
This is quite possibly the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. You are reporting that someone stole the drugs that you were trying to sell them.
Sir, I'm broke. I'm just trying to make a little bit.
At what point does this make any sense? At what point?
It doesn't make.
At what point do you think telling the cops that someone stole?
I'm being honest. He's not being honest. Where's what he?
Are there drugs in this car?
No, there isn't.
There no drugs in my car.
There
She's carrying.
There
She's
isn't.
carrying.
469. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life.
469. Oh, Lord.
Where are you at?
Oh, my God.
Going back towards that scene.
Oh, Jesus.
I need you to come over here. Stay right there, ladies. Sorry, sir. Let me move my car for you. I'm just going to move my car so we can get out. It's probably possibly the dumbest fucking night of my entire life. I've never seen dumber shit. Just fucking turn the lights off. Christ. I don't need your lights blinding me. Your lights are really unnecessary right in my face right now.
You're a real cowboy, this cop. You rang the wrong cop.
Where did you go, 469? Oh. Here's the deal. I'm so fucking done right now. Tear this fucking car apart. Would you want to know what they reported?
What?
He didn't rob them of money. They wanted to report to me that the drugs that she was trying to sell him is what he stole.
I'm being honest.
Rip the fucking car apart. 424 to 420.
Nice like a guy.
Quite possibly the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Heidi reported that they got robbed again by the guy in the red Cadillac. Come to find out, they want to report that they got robbed for the drugs they were trying to sell him.
Okay, where's the red Cadillac?
It's right here. It's clean. The guy didn't have anything but his paycheck's worth of cash on him.
Okay, arrest ready for false report.
Yeah, we're going to rip through the whole car.
False
Arrest you
report.
right now.
I don't have anything.
You don't have anything at all?
We don't
Come over
have
here. Let me just check your
anything.
pockets
I
real
don't
quick. Okay? Let me see.
I'm done.
Oh, y'all arrested her?
Come here.
Hey, take the cigarette. Here.
Come here.
Been arrested.
Come
So
here.
are you.
Do you have anything on you?
I don't have anything
Do you
on
have
me.
anything in your pockets
I don't.
that could poke me, stick me, or stab me? Any drugs?
No, sir.
No?
Nope.
You know I don't trust you anymore, right? You know that the trust we had is down the fucking street, right?
Yes, sir.
What's this?
Money.
Oh, you've been out here fucking hustling, huh? Oh,
I'm
look
broke.
at
I don't have a
you.
job. I gotta make it some way.
Look at you. Ill-gotten gains. Okay, come
Why
here.
would she bring the cops when she's out there hustling?
Slide up in there.
Oh, shit. I have no space.
Great. Just crawl your ass up in there. How do you turn your dumb ass around too?
Oh my God, I cannot believe this.
Come here.
Oh Lord.
Come here.
Oh shit.
Walk over here.
Oh my.
You initially reported the crime, which was a lie.
I did, because I thought she really
said,
got robbed.
Yeah, you said she got robbed of money.
Yes.
Yeah, you lied to me again, huh?
Oh
You've been fucking with me all night. Do you have anything in your pockets?
King November.
Oh, good mate. So she rang you.
Do you have anything else in your pockets?
No, I don't.
Okay, come here.
Good friend to have.
Oh Lord.
I found you stuff in there too. Great.
Oh my.
Slide in, slide, keep sliding.
They found something in your car?
Here.
Oh my God.
Your followers can watch you from there.
Nothing in the car. Why are you arresting us?
Do you know what false report is?
Oh.
Do you want me to report? Do you want me to? Do you want to be arrested for drug sales or false reporting?
No. Oh my God.
Dispatch, show me with 2 in custody. I'm going to have 469 send over the details in a minute after he's gone through the car. It's going to be 2 for false reporting.
Yes, someone rips you off for drugs, it's probably not a good idea to ring the cops on them. They might come back and bash you. The cops feel like you, like that guy is like, what the fuck? I'm meant to be doing proper police work, and I've got this shit to do. He's probably pissed off with the paperwork. How ridiculous it is. Yeah, so yeah, don't do drugs, kids. It's bad. Bad. So Australian agenda. I might even be able to play that without speeding it up, actually.
Welcome to country ceremonies have become ubiquitous and commonplace, and now potentially legally protected. Now, these welcome to country ceremonies feature almost everywhere. They include football matches, they include things such as academic ceremonies, and now they also include Anzac Day dawn services. And this gives rise to the flashpoint that this video is about. At an Anzac Day dawn service in Melbourne, there was a welcome to country ceremony. Some people were clearly nonplussed by it being there. This includes people like Jacob Hersant, who Wikipedia reports is a, quote, figurehead of the National Socialist Network. He was also charged recently with making a Nazi salute. Hersant appears to be a white supremacist and a neo-Nazi.
Was he howling
the
at
welcome to country ceremony at this Anzac Day dawn service?
To welcome everybody to my father's country.
Yeah, here you can't even hail a taxi. You get arrested because that's seen as a Nazi salute. It's just mental. Yeah, I don't know how you're meant to get a taxi now, but you're not allowed to hail them.
It appears that thereafter he was charged with offensive behaviour and issued a summons to attend court. It appears this charge was under Section 17 of the Summary Offences Act, although it might have been under a different piece of legislation, but that's the one that appears to be the most applicable. And I'll circle back around to what that piece of legislation says in a little bit. Elsewhere on Anzac Day, an Anzac Day service that Anthony Albanese was attending was interrupted by a person shouting, "Free Palestine," to which someone told that heckler to, quote, kick a landmine, which appears to have been an appropriate response, I think. Nevertheless, neither the heckler nor the respondent have been charged, at least as far as I can tell. So it appears that booing a welcome to country is an offensive act, but shouting "Free Palestine" at an Anzac Day dawn service is not. But the underlying question here...
yeah, it's probably bad timing, but yeah, save that for another time. Yeah, I agree. Same for welcome to country. Save that for another time if you want. Yeah, I agree. Very Palestine, you know. What's that horror for the last 20-something years?
Is whether a person should be charged for booing a welcome to country ceremony. It doesn't help in this case that the person who was doing the booing was Jacob Hersant. That's because he, being a neo-Nazi, raises issues for his defenders. If you defend him, then you'll be accused of being a neo-Nazi or a Nazi sympathizer or something similar to that.
Indeed, being libertarian-leaning, I loathe Nazism because it is fundamentally racist, controlling, and socialist, and therefore anathema to almost everything I believe in. However, that doesn't necessarily think that I think he should be charged with booing a welcome to country ceremony. Indeed, it would be a libertarian stance to defend his ability to boo things while also criticizing his ideology. And as someone who often thinks about moving to Singapore, Hong Kong, or Dubai, clearly I'm not particularly in love with the ideology underlying Nazism. However, I also don't think he should be charged with booing a welcome to country ceremony. Nor do I necessarily think the person who shouted Free Palestine should be charged for what they were heckling. But of course, do let me know your thoughts about whether or not there should be a charge in the comments below. Now, a slight quirk that has arisen here is some of the media reporting seems to imply that he was booing the Anzac Day dawn service, as opposed to booing the welcome to country ceremony. I think those are two incredibly different things, but I'm not necessarily sure that it changes my stance on whether or not he should be charged for booing either of those two. After all, in Australia, we have an implicit constitutional protection of free speech, particularly free political speech, i.e., the government cannot legislate away or get rid of or somehow prohibit you from having political speech. In my opinion, booing a welcome to country ceremony is an inherently political act. It is saying something about whether or not those ceremonies should be so ubiquitous and whether or not the government should be supporting them. Furthermore, if you were to even boo the Anzac Day dawn service, that in my opinion is also an inherently political act, potentially a political act attaining to whether or not you agree with war and agree with the commemoration of people who fought in those wars. We might disagree with the people who are doing that booing, and we might disagree with the ideology leading to it, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it is not politically protected conduct. Regardless, let's have a look at the Summary Offences Act. Now, in that Summary Offences Act, Section 17, which, like I said, I assume is the piece of legislation under which he's been charged, it says, any person who in or near a public place, or within the view or hearing of any person being or passing therein or thereon, A, sings an obscene song or ballad, B, writes or draws, exhibits or displays an indecent or obscene word, figure, or representation, C, uses profane, indecent, or obscene language or threatening, abusive, or insulting words, or D, behaves in a riotous, indecent, offensive, or insulting manner, shall be guilty of an offence. The penalty for a first offence here is 10 penalty units or imprisonment for 2 months. As far as I can tell, the cost of one penalty unit is about $200 at the moment, meaning the maximum fine for this is up to $2,000 or imprisonment for 2 months.
Right.
Given that Jacob Hersan seems to have had multiple repeated types of offences of this nature.
Anyway, it's just covering the law side of it. And, okay, yeah. Right, so they had a march today. Well, not a march, a rally. The Women Will Speak rally. Yes, Auditing Australia covered it, did he? Okay, I'll look that up. I was watching a live stream of it, and it was very eye-opening. I'm all for the women will speak, you know. Women want their spaces back again. Yeah, yeah. Bloody-o. Yeah. Oh, God. Rukshan. He's still showing. I don't know. But here, it's streamed 5 hours ago. Oh, you bastards. Wow. Eggs and water balloons thrown at Women Will Speak rally. Fucking. Yeah, on one side of the street, there were lunatics, on the other were sensible, normal women. Who shall I show that? Not Rita. Just trying to find the best one to cover it. Oh, they had one at Birmingham too, did they? Right. Okay. I was watching Rukshan Fernando. I heard the highlight.
Now, Rachel, we saw a women's rights demonstration in Melbourne over the weekend, but it was crashed by a pro-trans counter rally who threw water balloons and eggs at the speakers, but it didn't seem to deter this group. What was the message that they were trying to get across?
So firstly, I would say that the violence that we saw from trans rights activists at the rally yesterday is a case in point for why women and girls need female-only spaces. But the message that these women were trying to peacefully convey is that women's sex-based rights are important, that the erasure of biological sex in law is harming women and girls, that child safeguarding is important.
Yeah, Sky News, so for some reason they let you play this
from
shit.
irreversible and harmful medical interventions like puberty blockers and cross-sex hormones. And, you know, I was really, really encouraged to see them doing this because there were about, I think, 150 trans rights activists facing off against 20 women.
Wow.
The police presence was absolutely insane. And thank God, because the violence that we saw was just incredibly ugly. And these women were out there regardless, standing up for all of us. So it was very encouraging.
Quick question on that, which I don't understand. So the women obviously would have had to have had a permit to have their protest on the steps of Parliament House. Then you've got a counter-protest by transgendered activists. Would they not have had to have had a permit? And why would police approve a permit at the same place, the same time for such a protest? That makes no sense to me.
Yeah, it's a really good question. I'm not sure if they even had a permit. I mean, assumedly they did. Like, you'd think they would need to, especially with the numbers that they had. But, you know, we've seen over and over again these trans rights activists who threaten the safety of these women being allowed to protest side by side. And I think that the Victorian police really need to kind of step up here and actually say, no, these women are here to peacefully talk about their rights, and they should be allowed to do that without threats of harassment and intimidation.
Yeah. Really quickly, before we let you go, there are still questions over the sex of women's boxing gold medal winner Iman Khalif. Now, the International Boxing Association banned Khalif from women's competition, claiming Khalif had male chromosomes, but the IOC was prepared to accept Khalif as a female based on Khalif's passport. Now, Khalif has released this video. Now, that's all very nice, but with legitimate questions being raised about Khalif's gender, Rachel, do you think making a gender statement like that...
Yeah, that was very
clears things up?
nice.
Look, unfortunately, I think all this video does is reinforce harmful sex-based stereotypes, which gender ideology tends to do more broadly. It basically says that, you know, put on some makeup, get a blow dry, don some florals and some pink earrings, and voila, you're a woman. I don't think it clears up the issue around Khalif's sex at all.
No, and especially when there's a gold medal that's been won here, it obviously raises a lot of questions. Rachel Wong, really great to have you on the show again. Thank you so much for joining us this evening.
Thank you for showing all that footage. God. Yeah, I do another search. Why isn't it showing auditing Australia? I thought it was. I'll change down the I like this. There we go. Just a few women, you know. There's what? Not even 30, you know, maybe 25. Not many. There should have been more women turn up. Well, yeah, let's see where it's going.
G'day guys, Rukshan here, coming to you live from Melbourne here on Spring Street near the Victorian Parliament House. I'm just here on the Treasury, old Treasury building side. You can see a police cordon here, and this cordon is actually protecting here the Women Will Speak rally organized by women in Melbourne to talk about women's issues. On the other side, you'll see there's another cordon there where police have completely blocked this off. And there's a massive gap in between the length of the Parliament steps to the other side where there is a counter protest happening against the women
Oh, they've taken over
by the pro-trans movement
Parliament.
and socialist groups here in Victoria. So it's completely blocked off. You can't actually even walk between the two sides. If you wanted to come to either side, you have to walk around the whole block. So you can see how the police have blocked it off this time. So you got to come around the whole entire block and get to
the street.
this area. So
They
on the other side, you can hear
people. They can only
them. And we remember from about, I think 2.5 years ago now, when we had the yes. I can go around later maybe, but yeah, I'm probably going to stay on here and get the rally.
Yeah.
Oh, you might get attacked though.
So you can see it's all kind of cordoned off. No one's really on the steps. So are you guys going on the steps later, or is it just here? Yeah.
You're not letting them on the steps.
Because apparently trans rights
Well,
are
big
sold
blockers.
Okay. Fair enough. So yeah, that was just one of the people that are here for the women's rally, and they're saying like they're not going to be on the steps of Parliament this time. They're kind of here cordoned off in this section, and you can hear all the noise coming from the other side. There's a lot of police here as well. All the trans rights activists are on the other side, counter-protesting the women who are talking about issues like saving women's sports and the erasure of women in Australia and, of course, Western society more broadly. But we are seeing a little bit of pushback against that. And these women here, no doubt, are gathering to discuss some of those issues. So, look, I will try to really today stream what the women are saying and cover this side. If you want to get to the other side, it's not as easy as crossing across. The police won't let media or anyone else actually.
This they're quiet. Those the women are the normal women. To the lunatic left on
to get to the other side. So I think from last time there was a lot of issues with the boys in black, the so-called neo-Nazis, self-confessed, of course, that turned up at the women's rights rally and caused all sorts of drama. And of course, that ended with the Liberal Party suspending their member Moira Deeming for attending to speak in front of the women, with the women, blaming her for things. And of course, the defamation suit that was successful by Moira Deeming against the then opposition leader, John Pesutto, who claimed that she was a Nazi. Of course, that's not true. But this time, I think we'll have no, at least on the steps itself, no demonstrative things like this by that group. So I still don't know if I'll try to cross to the other side and get some of that coverage of whatever they're doing across the road there. Let's see. So this is not actually kicking off till 12 o'clock, but I just came here a little bit early. Hello, how's it going?
Yeah, just watching the left lunatics give normal women a hard time, and it's just ridiculous. How you been, Scott? Welcome to my new channel. Yeah, Saturday's always a shit day to stream for some reason. I guess it's Friday in America. Yeah, so we had another lovely day, except it was chemtrail to the shit house, and like yesterday. And yet, had 3 beautiful days where there wasn't any chemtrails and I had all this energy. Starting to see a pattern. It's just in my mind. So it's pathetic. A bunch of women can't even have a little bloody rally without these lunatic left outnumbering them like 20 to 1. I don't know why more women didn't turn up. Go the women's. You know, they just want a safe woman's space and things in their life and shit. It's not asking much, is it? Got some tranny going into a public toilet. Anyway. So we got lefty lunacy everywhere in Australia now. It's just welcome to country. Welcome to country. What? We have Anzacs Day and it's welcome to country ceremony first. No, forget the Anzacs. You know, not one word about the Anzacs during that speech. Just acknowledgement of all the people there and nothing to do with the Anzacs. And the Anzacs, even though they're dead, still welcome the country now. Oh, great. They fought for the country and now they're dead. And so Scott was in for a minute. Well, Ryan, where you going? Full on, working? I should go to the pub. I don't know. I just don't feel like doing anything. Yes. Yeah, I did fuck all today. I did the dishes. I did the dishes. That's my big achievement of the day. Dishes and stuff. Yeah, so I'll be back in a minute. I'll just keep playing this fantastic scenario.
Hi, I'm Jess. Nice to meet you. Yeah, don't you love what the police have done? We've got this like massive
Yeah.
offer.
You want to tell me on the live or you know?
Oh yeah, I can do it.
Yeah.
Later, if you want to do your setup stuff.
No, I'm done.
I just wanted to
I'm
come
done
and
setting
say
up.
hello.
Okay, I might grab you later.
Yeah.
And just tell me what's happening here.
I will.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, guys. No worries. So yeah, I was saying this event doesn't actually kick off till about 12:15. But I'm just here early streaming just to give you guys a bit of an outlay of what's happening. I'll be streaming for the duration of whatever the women are doing here. We did see last time that the some of the crazed trans rights activists actually broke through the lines and attacked the women. At that point, there was Kelly J. Keane here speaking, and I think they came for her. They came for her last time, and I just wanted to come in a little bit here to show you the mounted branch. The police horses are there as well, so they're marching around here. I would estimate a lot of resources have gone into this, all because the trans rights activists refuse to allow these women just to gather. It's a small group of women just to gather and speak their piece. We see every week, almost every day sometimes, left-wing protests in Victoria, and you don't see people disrupting them. But of course, we can't have the women speaking without disrupting them with a counter-protest. You already have one bloke that's walking through. Looks like I'm not sure who it looks like, but he's in the parliament, so he's a politician of some sort. Looks like an Andy Medic yet. Of course, over Parliament House last time, the women spoke here. Daniel Andrews called these grandmothers Nazis and flew the trans flag. And you're seeing again the left-wing politicians here making a scene, walking across the steps of Parliament to show the women that he supports the trans movement. That looked like Andy Medic, but I'm not sure. I couldn't really tell, but that's what he was doing.
Look, there's hardly anyone there. It's so... It's sad to see that that's all the people that turned up. What? And you got all these cops. Man. And yet when those lefties have their rallies, the cops aren't even there. They had one the weekend before, I think. Nothing like this. No big blockades. See, they give...
So just reading some of the comments here on Facebook. So the women aren't really protesting. They're here holding a rally just to discuss and gather, as women should be allowed to, of course, freely in the Western world.
It's just about talking.
Yes, we know it's not that long ago that women actually won.
Yeah, anyway, so the rotten thing is too, like all the protests about what's happening in Gaza, Free Palestine, you got the same bunch that's across the road there, they're joining those rallies, making it, totally discrediting it. You know, all the rainbow alphabet mafia and they're all there acting like lunatics, so totally discredits all the Free Palestine marches in Australia. It's just been hijacked more or less, so I'd never go to a Free Palestine protest because all those lunatics would be there. And what's it going to prove? I've never been to any protest. I don't think it's going to ever make a difference unless you're in a country like, well, you know, I don't know, Hungary or Romania. But not in the West. What are they doing on it? I'm trying to figure out what they're sawing and grinding because I thought everyone was fit to size. It's drilling probably. Yeah, anyway, excited. So, yeah, there's a big rally there. Okay, we'll go ahead a bit. Not many people. Keep hoping I'll see my friend Vicky there. We're not talking at the moment. Well, she's not talking. Well, she never stops talking. I shouldn't have told her to stop sending me messages and share. I got no one to share with. What do you mean?
Let's give it up to all the freedom fighters been here nearly five full years. We're not your freedom fighter people. And we want to welcome all the women, group of you, the freedom fighters. Love you guys, you're my brothers and sisters. We're going to be watching.
Right. You think the cops would think these lefties are lunatics? They don't seem to have an opinion.
No, I came from there at the start. Yeah, but they were just getting set up. I'd rather capture what's being said here. I'm live streaming, yeah. Yeah, good to see you though. I know, long time.
Good to see you back doing
From back in the day. Yeah. Well, exactly. Everything feels so familiar with the cops here, the horses. So it's pretty serious.
Here and say we want our rights protected. Now, when those women come and advocate for the spotted owl, there is no police presence here. It's not required.
they're not needed to be protected from anything. But then if you look behind me and you see the vast numbers of police that are here today, simply to protect women from having a voice.
Right, it's a bit of one.
So guys, I got Crystal Mitchell here, a former police officer. Crystal, what do you think about what's happening here for the women that have come to speak out against really women's issues, defending their rights, the erosion of their rights in Australia and Western society? What do you think about the police presence and the pro-trans protesters who have come to counter-protest the women here today?
Well, I think what strikes me as quite profound is the fact that I've been here before when there's a bunch of women, maybe similar numbers to what we see here today, that come to the steps of Parliament to protest for the protection of the spotted owl. Now, when those women come and advocate for the spotted owl, there is no police presence here. It's not required. They're not needed to be protected from anything. But then if you look behind me and you see the vast numbers of police that are here today, simply to protect women from having a voice, from those activists over there who seek violence against us, who make kill turf, punch a turf, who want us to be assaulted and they want us to be quiet. Look at what is required for women to come to the House of Parliament is required for women to come to the House of Parliament, stand here and say we want our rights protected and this is what we need to be protected. So that is a violent and dangerous group over there, and I don't understand why, if they talk about safety and inclusion and love and respect and be kind, why do we need so many police here if they're the be kind movement?
Very valid points. I can't argue with that. I do agree with that. Thank you for your time, Crystal.
No
Thank
worries,
you.
bye.
Thank you. So that's true. I mean, free Western societies, women should be...
And should have left the area because some angry men showed up. But we will not be deterred when
Cat lady.
so the anti-woman big pharma supporting postmodern fake leftists who've shown up to silence women's voices today, they tell a lot of lies. They told lies about what happened in Melbourne in 2023 and they're still flogging that lie today, 2 years later, trying to use it to incite violence against women speaking peacefully about our rights. They said that women should have left the area because some angry men showed up, but we will not be deterred. When they won't hear us in Parliament, we take it to the streets. We educate, we agitate and we organise. Women were right where they needed to be. Well, we know why we came here today. We're gonna speak and we won't go away. We are here to stand up for women's rights, but the TRAs just came out to fight. Clowns to the left of me, Nazis to the right. Here
I would have said wokies to the right, you know. Wokers to the right. That rhymes with jokers, yeah. Oh, shut up, Wattlebird.
I'm stuck in the middle with you. Yeah, I'm stuck in the middle with you. The misogynists will do what they do. Left-wing media won't give us a voice. So we're here at Parliament steps, no choice. Clowns to the left of me, Nazis to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Well, the women started speaking and the men, they really hate that. Woo. Come crashing through our rally, smashing stuff and people going
Yes, that happened in Melbourne today. Very good. Yes, not a very big turnout though. Who organised that? No, I'm all for women's rights to bear children and stay at home and raise children. Anyway, it's getting dark, very dark. Yes. And It's cooling down. Not too bad. Here it is, Saturday, 5:27 p.m. Yep. On my second Coopers of the day. And it was like, it's looking a bit dark. So, yeah, so I don't know how they got close enough to chuck eggs, though. That's what I was trying to worry. That's what I was looking for. And, yeah, it didn't show any footage of that. Here's a short. Oh, God, she looks a bit rough, but anyway.
But we won't be silent. No matter what clothes I am a fucking trans man. Yeah. And all of you are fucking toughs. Aren't you? Yeah. Yeah.
Why do you hate so much? Oh, that's Birmingham.
But we won't be silent. No matter what clothes I am.
Yeah, someone crashing there. Let Women Speak rally in Birmingham, England. Yeah, there's been a few of them, but 2 years a day ago, what's that? Singapore party rally. Oh, the birds are beautiful this time of night. They bring no. So, what else has happened? Oh yeah, I did a little slideshow of my grandpops and his battalion. Not all the photos are actually of my grandpops battalion, but a lot of them are. I think most of them are, but there might be a couple who aren't from that actual battalion. But I did look up the archive site to get those photos of the 2nd, 7th Battalion. Anyway, music by Ross Ryan. I've seen him live a few times at a couple of pubs. He's a sort of a folkish, hippie type dude back in the 70s. He wrote some beautiful songs. I remember last seeing him in the early 90s in a pub in Melbourne. I was with Sean and a few other mates. And it was a good night. We used to go to Melbourne all the time. I'm going to go check that kitchen soon. I'll inspect it. Make sure they're doing a good job. Well, what's going on? Oh, I have to add it to screen. Right. That's weird. It's not going on there. There we are. Here's my grandpa, Fearless Fred. I loved him. He was my hero. He's a no bullshit guy. Couldn't get anything past Grandpa.
Battle now is over, and my enemies won. I can only speak for myself.
It is a bit of an anti-war song, but you know, it's the only war song I can find at the time.
But I'm glad the war is done. Come take my hand in friendship. There's so much we must do. We must find our families and build for something new. But hey, look, so surprised. In fact, you look stunned. You say you screamed for mercy when the sky became the sun, and the bodies of your comrades, they're rotting on the ground. Left nothing worth fighting for, and you threw your weapons down.
Not a fat one amongst them. All fit men. Just so sad. I'll read that.
Battle now is over. I am wasted and in pain. I've often tried to kill you, though I've never known your name. But tonight we have no leaders, only souls and minds and men. If morning makes us traitors, I wonder if we'll fight again. I wonder if we'll ever fight again. I wonder if we'll ever fight again. I wonder if we'll ever fight again. We'll ever fight again. I wonder if we'll ever fight again. I wonder if we'll ever fight again. that died years ago. When I was younger and I did not know what I know today, and that is sorrow is not real. It's just a way to feel. There was a girl whom I knew one fall. She gave to me what she needed, and that was all she left behind. A wooden shell that some would touch and find protection, and some memories for me to frame. Look behind me, you will see no shadows, just some old friends I knew some time ago. Jesus loves me, brought me to you. That's all I know. Look behind me, you will see no shadows, just some old friends I knew some time ago. Jesus, he loves me, brought me to you. That's all I know. There is no pain that died years ago. When I was younger and I did not know you, if I never write another word or suddenly stop listening, just remember.
Yeah, look at me grandpa. He's in charge of all these guys, and I think he's worried for him, you know. And he's just hoping nothing happens to him. And yeah, what a legend. I met some of the diggers there after he died. Like, he died in 1969. I was in. Yeah, I remember being in hospital. Yeah. And Bruno. Bruno's having a breathing fit. Fucking hell. You right, mate? Right, buddy. Why do you keep having these breathing fits? Danny used to get them too. It's probably the chemtrails. Then he had throat cancer, but it sort of went away for a while, didn't it? He used to do this coughing thing. Yeah, Bruno's having it. All my dogs have had it. Oh, mate. Oh, mate. My poor boy. Not fair. But, no, I used to have holidays at my grandparents. And, yeah, it was great sitting there with Grandpa watching movies, and him and me nana would be having beers, and he used to let me have a sip of the beer. And they had one of those ashtrays that on a stand that opened up, you know, the old ones from the 50s. Yes. Very fond memories of my grandfather. I was 10 when he died, but and spun me out. And then my great grandfather, he was still alive. He was like 100 almost. He died about 99 years old, and he was in World War One. And he'd lost both his legs in the war. And he used to have these wooden legs. Archie. We never called him great-grandfather, we called him Archie. And he died 6 months after me grandpop, you know. He missed him that much. He didn't want to go on anymore. His steps, you know. in-law, son-in-law. They were very close. And my next door neighbour, he served with my grandpa too. Mr. Eklund, I used to call him, but I was best mates with his son. And yeah, he used to tell me all the war stories my grandfather didn't tell me. And yeah, when they were in New Guinea and that, stuck, under siege in a valley for days and days, and all they did to entertain themselves was sing, and I think even the Japs liked the music. They were singing old songs like Tumbleweed, and even the Japs would be singing along. No one really wanted to kill each other. Here comes the parrots. He said, that, thousands of them. Hang on. I'm going to film this. It's that last song. It's so high. Yeah, they've been doing that a lot, going over in a big cloud, and I keep thinking a tsunami's coming. Right. So when I marched in Anzacs Day, 20 years ago, I got this given to me. It's full of some nice Brown Brothers wine. But yeah, 20. Oh God, that's not showing up very clear, is it? Yeah, that's better. Oh, it's backwards, flat. 2nd 7th Battalion Infantry, Australian Infantry Battalion, 1939 and 1949. Yeah, anyway, the 50th anniversary battle for Wire, 1943. And these are the places they went. My grandfather, battle honours. Southwest Pacific, Mabul, Bimbabi to Kimiritum, Naprik. Some of these countries probably don't exist now. Tamil, Upala, Kabobius, Kia, Riva, North Africa, Bardia, capture of Tobruk, Greece, Middle East, Crete, Cania, 42nd Street, withdrawal to Sparkia, New Guinea. Oh, all those weird names in New Guinea on the other side, right. So, yeah, he's over in the Middle East and Africa and New Guinea, and yeah, what a legend. Like, turns out me mate Lee, his grandfather served in the same places, so they probably knew each other. I've met a few people whose grandfathers would have served with mine, and yeah, that's always a good buzz. He got blown up by a bomb once in the desert and buried alive. And a soldier noticed a finger sticking out of the sand. They dug him up and he's still alive and survived to 1969 with shrapnel still in his lungs and body, and they couldn't get out. Probably what killed him. Eventually, But they don't make them like that anymore. Everyone was healthy and strong and fit and productive, and God bless them. Being chucked into the war machine for the sake of the elites, the Rothschilds and Rockefellers, and well, what was the Jews? And everyone fell for it. Still are.
You, if I never write another word, or suddenly stop listening, just remember, I love you. Look behind me, you will see no shadows, just some old friends I knew some time ago. Jesus, he must love me, he brought me to you. That's all I know. That's all I need to know.
Yes. Anyway, that's my dedication to my grandpop, Fearless Fred, Sergeant Fearless Fred. Yep. Oh, there's a beagle. I mean, a cocker spaniel in it. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Right. There's that. And that's that. 550 streamed for an hour and a half. No one's turned up except Scott for a few seconds. And I don't know why. I don't think certain people, when they stream, they're not here. No, they're not streaming. Wow. LC's streaming. He's probably passed out drunk now. Oh no, he's still going. Let's see the lunacy for just a few seconds.
Speak English.
They were my first concert.
Way to ruin the whole show, Lincoln.
Yeah, I'm drunk.
Yeah, but what? With Drop Man, listen, Drop Man has more pins in each little finger than you do in your actual penis, nigga.
Hey, 12 panels on your panel, LC. Yesterday, or 2 days ago, I think I seen 12 panels on your panel, dude.
Yeah.
On somebody's panel.
Let's see. I have to be pretty drunk to go on there. Although I did go on there like 2 nights ago. Puck was on there, and then I went on after him. And LC was doing it like one at a time type system, which works well because if you don't want people talking over each other all the time. But I just had a bit of an Anzac rave, and I wasn't planning on staying on long anyway because I was getting visitors here. So, cheers, Coopers. It's the beer to have in Australia. Forget Foster's. We don't drink Foster's. In fact, I checked Dan Murphy's to see if they did sell Foster's. Because someone made a video. What's his name? A bit of a joker. Anyway, what's his name? He does these funny video reactions to Americans and stuff. And Croc. Oh God, my memory. Oh. Yeah, so Elgo did a stream for the first time in 6 months or so, and Smurfy Girl didn't turn up, and I've tried finding her channel. I subbed her on my last channel, but it doesn't come up anywhere. Smurfy Girl Eats Ivy was what she last called herself, and no, you just get lots of movies with this. Smurfette. They don't even put up this other Smurf. There's another girl called Smurf Girl. She doesn't even come up. She's also known as Raven. She's XGO's witness. She's sort of lost the plot a little bit lately, but yeah, anyway. But yeah, where's Smurfy Girl? And why isn't I couldn't find Luna, but this chat. For some reason, I had a channel on my phone channel, which is now on my computer, which is this one. And, yeah, we've got an election coming up, and it's Albanese and Dutton, and they're both fuckwits. It's just mental, the choice people have. At least in America, they had a choice between Biden Kamala and Trump. Well, that was pretty obvious. You would, Kamala's just so mental. When I play videos on my phone, that should be in my history now. Yeah, I just thought of that. Been trying to find things I saw on my phone that's not coming up here. Why is it showing videos I've watched on my phone? It should be the same thing. Anyway, Kanye West lasted 7 minutes on Twitch. He's doing a Nazi salute. Oh God, Kenya never ceases to amuse.
I've never been an assistant. You know what I'm saying? Born king. I should have had baby with Paris Hilton over Kim Kardashian. Nigga, we talking about the skin.
Kanye created a Twitch account. He went live, and he got banned in 7 minutes. Honestly, I'm impressed. 100.
Yeah, he's regretting marrying Kim Kardashian, and he should have married Paris Hilton because he would have got a whole heap of
people working overtime, monitoring Kanye's every move. And there's a pattern with Kanye. He talks about Mr. Mustache. He talks about how much he hates Kim Kardashian and shares Shakaka Boom Boom videos or talks about it on his Twitter. Sometimes he jump scares. He surprises people with new type of content, such as admitting things that no one needs to know. No one wants to know. But he shares it anyways because he's all about his openness on Twitter in 2025, such as giving guac to his younger cousin when they were, pretty young. And he makes a whole, song about it. He just keeps adding things to the list for the kids in his daughter's school to make.
You know me, I deserve every fucking Grammy. I mean, even though I never won a Grammy against a white person, but I deserve every Grammy that I got. I'm gonna tell y'all some shit. I've never been an assistant. You know what I'm saying? Born king, born king, born king. You gotta understand when Kim was Paris Hilton's assistant. I should have had baby with Paris Hilton over Kim Kardashian. You guys, could you imagine if I had kids with Paris Hilton? How many hotels I have now? You get what I'm saying? Think about that. Think about that.
Doing a little bit too much think.
I'll narrate from here, mate. Yeah, that's a slap in the face to the kids he's already got. God, it's mental. Kanye never ceases to amuse.
Hilton shit. Because I think y'all staying in a Hilton right now. The Edition Hotels is a Hilton. You know what I'm saying? And Paris Hilton had the vision, and then that's what happened. Kim was like the Virgil. Kim was like Paris Hilton's Virgil. And that's what happened. If you like Arnold Schwarzenegger and you have a kid with a nanny, the nanny only power is to take your kids. I had a baby with a assistant, bro, and then put her on Vogue. Then put her on Vogue, bro. You can't put a motherfucking assistant on Vogue, bro.
Oh yes, and I also forgot. There's a third step if you want to defeat Matrix. You don't have 2 options. You have 3. You need to degrade the mother of your children and obviously belittle them as much as you can. Talk shit about them. Go crazy. Go nuts on this whole thing. But make sure you absolutely take a big shit on your, the mother of your children. This is another way you can defeat the highest of the highest on the table while controlling all of us, obviously.
That's exactly what Bernardo know that, and it's king time now, bro. No more motherfucking sisters, no more hugs. That shit light, bro. That shit light. Like Cardi album was trash, bro.
Now his current wife, the situation is unclear if they're separated or they're together. I believe they're separated because Bianca on her Twitter page, she keeps on tweeting about how she disagrees how Kanye is supporting Mr. Mustache, and she's against it. So if I had to guess, this is not confirmed, this is not sure. If I had to guess, I would say they're separated. But obviously with Kanye, big talk and all of that, he only dates queens now. No more peasants, no more assistants, because they're this much. This is the part where the Twitch staff spilled their coffee all over themselves. Conrad, we got one, guys. We got one. This is where they went in full lockdown on Twitch, and they all focused on Kanye, and that is a time where he says even more shit. I'm surprised he even lasted like 7 minutes. This is like only halfway through the whole live stream, but this is one of the reasons why he got banned, because he went full for Mr. Mustache. I don't know what his obsession is. Like, how are you going to defeat the power? I believe his strategy is, he said it before, I want, and there will be, I'm not afraid to get canceled. This is how I'm going to bring the people at the top that shall talk back before he could even.
I don't know what that thing is he's got there. Is it a breathing apparatus or I just don't get it. I mean, what the hell? I'm looking at yeah, I got a bit confused why he's got this plastic straw thing in his shirt. I don't know. It doesn't look like a normal medical apparatus, I guess you could say. Yes. God. I ate this lobster that had shell rot. Oh God, who wants to watch shit like that? Fucking hell. So let's see. There's a new movie coming out. What's it called? World War II Aussie film. I've forgotten. Yeah, it looks good. Should be in history. Sure looked up the preview. Lest we forget. Oh, here's a feel-good story. I just got to speed it up, though.
Well, after 529 long days on the run, Valerie found. The miniature dachshund went missing on Kangaroo Island nearly 2 years ago, but luckily for Kangala Wildlife Rescue, the now international icon was found last night.
Icon.
Using a trapping method. She's an icon. They also used some of her toys from home to lure her in. The famous pups made headlines right around the world, including the New York Times, making sure the world knows all about her adventure. And I'm sure her owners are very happy to have her back. That's a long time to have a missing dog.
I wish we could have seen on CCTV what she got up to in that nearly 2 year experience.
It's a long time to be away with such short little legs.
Oh, are their legs?
It is.
Short little legs. Tiring stuff. It's 529 days in the wild. Valerie, I'm pleased to say the missing sausage dog has finally been tracked down on Kangaroo Island.
Yay!
Anastasia, 529 days. It's as impressive as surviving a term or two in politics.
Oh my goodness, unbelievable. I'm so happy that Valerie has been found safe and sound. It's an international story, this is, and I think everybody around Australia too was hoping Valerie would be found. My Groodle, he won't hop off the couch.
No.
So I think they're going to have to really look after Valerie when Valerie is reunited with the owners. I think they're going to be needing a lot of padlocks around that house to keep Valerie in so she doesn't get out.
Lizzie, the pooch has plenty of ticker. What do you make of Valerie's exploits?
I just want to know what she's been doing for 529 days.
If only she could talk.
I know. I mean, they're not known for their hunting abilities. You could hardly chase down a possum or something. I want to know what she's been eating, what she's been doing. Look, my cavoodle will not stay more than a metre.
Yeah, why is it so healthy? Why is it? What was it eating? Looks like someone must have had the dog for a while and kept real good care of it and then let it go again. I don't know. It's just doesn't look like a dog that's lived in the bush for 2 years.
Away from me. He's a Velcro dog. So I don't know what this little Valerie's been up to. I guess we'll have to wait.
A Velcro dog?
Yeah.
Just sticks to you?
Just sticks to you. Won't leave me alone.
Separation anxiety.
Yeah.
You've got it too.
He's watching.
No, you will.
Oh, the project. That'd even be worth.
Valerie, the miniature dachshund who spent more than 500 days lost on Kangaroo Island, has finally been found. The resilient pups captured headlines
saucy
and hearts
snag.
across the
How
globe.
catchy.
Now the rescuers are eager to see her returned home. Rebecca Wilson has more.
Almost 18 months ago, a couple sadly left their South Australia holiday without their sausage dog, Valerie. But soon they'll be...
Why is Rebecca in this area? Like, what's that got to do with the dog? Like, is it a part of Kangaroo Island, I guess? But why not show the area the dog was found?
Be back here boarding a ferry again to be reunited with their beloved pup. Finally found safe and sound after roaming Kangaroo Island for 529 days. A happy end.
That's great when they caught it on one of those hunters cameras. What do you call them? Surveillance for wildlife cameras. GoPros.
To an exhausting search for Kangala Wildlife Rescue, involving over 1,000 hours on the road, setting up traps that would bring her safely home. The black and tan miniature dachshund vanished in November 2023 after running away from her owner's campsite. Her mum, Georgia, taking to social media following the happy news. For anyone who's ever lost a pet, your feelings are valid and never give up hope. Sometimes good things happen to good people.
They were just so excited. There were tears. Yeah, I just can't even imagine what it'd be like in their position to go through this.
Rescuers Jared and Lisa say Valerie, in the end, was lured by the scent of her toys and ultimately her mum.
Thankfully, Georgia kindly was able to wear this T-shirt for 12-hour shifts and games of netball and sent it down to us, and that was amazing. The fact that they still had these items in our backup was so valuable. I don't know how it would have gone without these things and the T-shirt.
Valerie's days of running around Kangaroo Island loose is gone, and Valerie will be returning to Australia very shortly.
Rescuers say Valerie won't be leaving the island yet, staying on KI for about a week to recover until her owners can travel down for the reunion.
Someone must have been looking after it. I mean, I doubt if there's any rabbits on... and it wouldn't be able to catch a rabbit. It might get a few lizards. That's the only thing I can think that it survived on, unless someone was looking after it. And just letting it come, probably went to someone's place who was feeding it. I don't know. It's a bit of a mystery. But, yeah. Good story. I mean, hopefully the owners didn't seem over the moon. I would have been a lot more excited. When I saw my horse the other day, I was in tears because I missed him that much. And they weren't even shedding tears of happiness. But then who knows how much time passed before that interview. But anyway, there was that, little sausage dog gets found after 2 years. Living on French Island with the kangaroos. And, very, very good. Very excellent. There's Bush Barbie. I don't know if I play this. I might have. Anyway, there she is. Nikki Osborne. Talking about Katy Perry.
Connected to a seat belt in a seat. Bushy here, and today I'm here to talk to you about Katy Perry. Why? Because imagine going all the way up to space and coming back and telling everyone absolutely nothing about what it's like going to space. I must say, she's come across as a bit of a dickhead. She's come back and she said that she feels super connected. Connected to what, Katy? Certainly not your audience, because we have no idea what you're banging on about. We know you were connected to a seatbelt in a seat, and we want to know about that. Did it give you a wedgie? What was it like in the seat going up? Were you like, oh? Did you feel sick? Did you need to pee? What happened? Did you feel nauseous? Did Orlando look after your daughter, or did you have to book a babysitter? What did your face look like when you were going up to space? Was it like a facelift? Or was it like this one, and that's why we haven't seen any footage of it? Or did you not go at all and it was all made up? I'm not saying that, but other people are, because there's not much evidence of the actual trip. Super connected. I mean, really? I don't need to go to space to feel super connected. I can just go and do a yoga class or go on a retreat or take some mushrooms. It's much cheaper. And then when you were actually in space and you were weightless, what did that feel like? Did you want to vomit? Did anyone fart? Like, you must have been nervous. Did you scream? For the rest of us mere mortals, Katy, that aren't friends with what's-his-face, Bezos, we'd actually like to know what it's like to be weightless, especially Lizzo. Did you just feel really, really drunk? When you're upside down, did you know you were upside down? Or were you the right way up? Because we live down under, we're always upside down. It feels normal, so I'd assume that's the same in space. But we wouldn't know. Why? Because you didn't fucking tell us. Instead, you keep carrying on like a wanker. I like your music, Katy, but you're a bad storyteller. Just saying. And another thing we all want to know is, were you ever nervous that you were going to be the next submarine implosion? Like whenever rich people go in a small vessel, it usually blows up. Did you ever think, maybe I shouldn't get in this small capsule with Bezos's wife because she is entitled to a lot of his fortune, and if he wanted to keep all of it, all he'd have to do is pull the trigger and this thing will blow up and pooh, it's an accident. You actually are a fucking firework, Katy. Did you ever think that? We were all thinking it. Turns out Bezos likes his wife, probably because she's got 55 different new faces. Anyway, Katy, do us all a favour and tell us what it's actually like in space, because for us mere mortals that don't have a couple of mil or bill in our pocket, you're kind of the closest we're ever going to get to knowing what it's like. And if you haven't even actually reported what it feels like in space, then perhaps it's not all it's trumped up to be. Probably have more fun just shooting myself out of a catapult. Actually, that's a good idea. Anyway, still like your music, and I send my well wishes to Orlando. And, yeah. Tell us what it was like.
What, buddy? What do you want? Need more bone. Oh, he's getting hungry. He wants food. What, Bruno? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? You want food, are you? Oh, yes, okay, I'll get you food. Yeah. You're hungry, aren't you? I'll be back in a minute. I've got a bit of food. Right, I'm back. I just gave him a snack to start off with. And then he's had some butter chicken and rice today, and plus plenty of other food. Oh shit, camera's fucked. This tripod's fucked. Aldi's tripod. Busted about a year. Well, no one's turned up. It's crazy. So, hey, what's happened? We've just had the Pope died, and we had celebrity ladies in space, and having lots of weird orbs and plane crashes and fog and bushfires and Russia, Ukraine, Ghana. It's all happening, isn't it? You know, we're meant to have a smiley face in the sky apparently this week, but I can't see it. Crescent moon, yeah, but no two stars make it look like a smiley face. Oh, Bugsy, that was a shit film. Sorry, I'm just looking at YouTube's. Yeah, no one's streaming tonight of any interest. Oh my god, here's a terrible sight.
Tens of thousands of mourners are descending on the Vatican to bid Pope Francis a final farewell. The Holy Father's funeral will begin in less than 2 hours, with more than 50 heads of state among.
How can they treat that guy like he's God on earth and he's not? That's what the more or less. He's the direct link to God, you know. Just like Jehovah's Witnesses used to say, they were directly linked to God's new light of information in the headquarters and shit.
On the crowd. We'll go live to our correspondent Stash Butler at the Vatican. Stash, what's the atmosphere like in the square?
Well, I think it's one of nervous excitement at the moment. We had thousands of people filing past us here, hearing helicopters in the sky and drones buzzing there too. I think the emotion of the event will hit for a lot of people later once the mass begins. But right now, I think it's clear from a lot of people's faces here that the sense of excitement of being involved in such a historic moment. Now, Pope Francis asked for a simpler funeral than some of funerals of popes past, but nonetheless, this is going to be a ceremony on a grand scale. Last night, we saw US President Donald Trump arriving to take part in proceedings. We also saw a vision of President Macron of France and President Lula of Brazil, among other heads of state, inside St. Peter's Basilica to pay their respects.
I didn't know you two were allowed to show dead bodies. What? That's terrible.
Front of the body of Pope Francis, which has been lying in state for the past few days. All of them will be present here in just a few moments to take part in the ceremony, along with 250 cardinals, a multitude of other priests, and an expected crowd of 250,000 people.
Yeah, to focus there.
Stash, an enormously significant day for the Catholic Church. How are you expecting the ceremony to play out?
Did you? He's turned reptilian again.
Pope Francis's coffin, as I said, was lying in state for the past few days. Last night, it was sealed in a private ceremony led by the Cardinal Camerlengo, Kevin Farrell. His coffin is due to be carried out of St. Peter's Basilica in around an hour and 45 minutes in a grand procession involving several cardinals, where it will be placed.
Like, he died Monday, and now it's, well, what is it in Italy? I don't know. Friday, Saturday, but that's 5-6 days later. I guess they kept him frozen till they just rolled him out. I don't know, but they said they just the coffin shut till they showed his body, because he's a vampire, I guess. But
just in front of the altar, to the right, as we look at the front of St. Peter's Basilica, there will be the various foreign dignitaries, including those heads of state. To the left, various cardinals and archbishops. The ceremony itself will be led by Cardinal Giovanni Battista Re, the Dean of the College of Cardinals, and will include prayers in French, Arabic, Portuguese, Polish, German, and Chinese. It will end with a commendation of the Pope, the formal entrustment of him to God before the Pope's coffin is led about 4 kilometers through the streets of Rome to his final resting place, the Church of St. Mary Major. That is the place that the Pope Francis chose to be buried, a church that's close to his heart, and he'll be the first Pope to be buried outside of the Vatican grounds in more than 100 years.
All right, Stash, thank you for the update. We'll speak to you again shortly.
Sure. Yes, ding dong, the Pope is dead. Yes, well, I don't know. Do they ever die? I think they're all vampires, aren't they? They just... Yeah, so who's the next Pope? There's one more to come. If you follow the Pope predictions, they're all been 100% accurate. The last 1,000 years, I think. They predicted every Pope. Unless they just change the name to suit that Pope, I don't know. It is pretty full on how it has been. Yeah. And Francis was the second last. And now they say it's going to be one called Peter. Don't know. Well, there's one more spot left, and then that's the end of the Vatican. Whether it's the end of Catholicism, I don't know, but that'd be catastrophe. I think they're pushing for the New World, one religion order. And that's what Francis was pushing, wasn't he? He was like, oh yeah, let's include every religion into Catholicism. I find it trans activist just hypocrisy. Anyway, he's a very woke Pope. And really, what power does he have? They look so old when they roll them out. They look like they're ready to die as soon as they're inaugurated in, and they just sort of stagger around for the next 10 years. And Benedict, he looked evil. They all look so evil. All the popes have looked evil. So Star Wars Andor Series 2 is coming out. Andor Series 1 was really good, actually. I liked it. Yes, so here's Hustle. Hustle, bitch.
The last few days have been one of the most consequential in recent memory. First, we got the news that Pope Francis passed away on Easter Monday.
Carissimi fratelli e sorelle, con profondo dolore devo annunciare la morte del nostro Santo Padre Francesco.
Then we found out that the World Economic Forum chairman Klaus Schwab had finally stepped down. And while these two stories might not seem related, I'm here to share a crazy theory with you that connects them. Now, I'm sure you'll all agree that the Vatican has always been controversial. I mean, there are...
I don't actually see the connection. Klaus Schwab steps down at the same time, but, he was going to anyway. I guess it's two evil people. I mean, it doesn't mean he's out of the way. You know, he's still got a lot of influence, Wobbs.
There are so many videos of people talking about the secrecy and scandals related to the headquarters of the Roman Catholic Church.
The Vatican run the world.
Most people don't digest this. They're the largest single stockholder in the world. They own the most property in the world that pays no taxes. It's about 2,000-year-old club. And it's in the catacombs of the Vatican.
This is scary. You ever heard about the prophecy of the popes? It's a 12th century prophecy hidden.
What's with this? This looks AI. Like, he's put a filter on, has he? There's a 60-year-old guy trying to look like he's 27. I don't know. Does that look fake?
In the Vatican's archives, you know, the library that's said to contain the deepest secret of the world. It claims to list every pope from the year 1143 right up to, guess who? Pope Francis, our current pope. But here's the terrifying part. It just stops right there. No pope after him, only 2 words. Judgment Day.
Vatican preparing guidelines
No.
for apparitions and other
left.
supernatural phenomena. So guidelines, the Vatican puts out guidelines all the time, and they update them all the time. But regarding supernatural phenomenon and apparitions, they haven't done it since 1978. Why are they so concerned that we might not understand the difference between apparitions and other phenomenons? I don't know. Maybe we should look and see how the Vatican defines an apparition. An apparition refers to an instance in which a divine entity, such as a saint, the Virgin Mary, or Christ himself, makes itself known to a person on earth. I told you it was weird. What do they think we're going to see that we would not be able to discern between the supernatural and other phenomena? Is this really just an update to their guidelines, or is it a preemptive strike?
Klaus Schwab goes in the same direction and spells this out, for example, in his book, The Great Reset, and demands beyond that, supported by the current Pope, by the way, a world government under the UN, which has, in the meantime, been brought under control by the WEF.
Now, you might say that a lot of these are just conspiracy theories, but the fact remains, a lot of people, many of whom are Catholic, don't really trust the Vatican authorities. And to make matters worse, these high-ranking officials continue making some bizarre decisions. For instance, I'm sure some of you remember the time they sold prime real estate only yards away from St. Peter's Basilica to the Four Seasons Group. Now, this would not be controversial if Bill Gates didn't own the Four Seasons Group. And what's crazy is that this was happening at a time when people across the world were rising up against Bill Gates and his...
Yeah, my grandpop and nana were Catholic. I like Catholics. I mean, I always got on well with Catholics. A lot of them, end up in the... a lot of my mates ended up in the boys' homes when they were young, and then they went to Pentridge a few years later, and hard school of hard knocks. But I like their honesty, even though they still believe in God, even though they're crims and were crims. And anyway, look at this beautiful man. Oh God, he's such a good guy trying to save the world. Yeah, we all love this guy.
His control over the World Health Organization.
Just a few people say
Now, Pope Francis was also a pretty divisive figure. You can see this by just reading the messages he's received after his death.
Look how well he looked there. How long ago was that? 4 years ago? What the hell?
People like Barack Obama have praised him for his leftist policies, while many have called him a Marxist. And this is where the wild theories about his death show up.
Y'all, they saying J.D. Vance killed the Pope. Wow, that's crazy. Who said that? Me. Let's keep the rumor going. What I want to know is how terrible of a person does J.D. Vance have to be in order for you to meet the Pope, okay, on Easter Sunday, a blessed day, and the Pope want to hit next day shipping as soon as he meets you?
You see, only a day before his death, he received Vice President J.D. Vance.
Hello. So good to see you.
That's the death.
God bless you. Good morning. How are you? Find yourself. Good. Yeah, thank you. Happy Easter to you, Father.
Poisoning you. 24 hours.
I know you've not been feeling great, but it's good to see you in better health.
And because of this meeting, people are now saying that he was taken out.
This is the funniest theory. I like it. I'm going to go with this one. I think this is a good conspiracy theory. You know, that when he shakes his hand, he's probably got a ring on that injected him, so he died the next day. I don't know. Look, I'm not laughing at death. I just this whole thing's wild. So crazy, it's funny. But and that's the crazy thing, you know. It seems so outrageous it could be true.
Because of this meeting, people are now saying that he was taken out by the U.S. Vice President in some kind of top secret mission. And let me be very clear. This theory is being promoted by both the left and the right-wing influencers. I mean, here's JFK's grandson, Jack Schlossberg, who is straight up blaming J.D. Vance for the death of Pope Francis. These theories have become so prevalent that even the mainstream media has been talking about them.
That J.D. Vance killed Pope Francis, others claiming, can you meet with Putin next?
One of these online sleuths has pointed out how the vice president wore a yellow tie while meeting the Pope.
Pray for you every day.
That yellow tie.
So good to see you. Good morning. How are you? Find yourself. Good. Yeah, thank you.
Now, if you're confused about what that signifies, here's a chart showing how the color yellow has been historically connected to the word Q, which of course has a lot of significance in the right-wing political circles. These accounts also point out how J.D. Vance changed his tie while meeting other Vatican officials. These people then shared a Truth Social post from Donald Trump, which he made only hours before Pope Francis died. In the post, the president said, "The world will not be destroyed by those who do evil, but rather by those who watch them without doing anything to stop them." Now, of course, this is a direct quote from Albert Einstein, and according to many people online, the president was hinting at the Pope's passing. And the reason why they think Donald Trump was against the Pope is simple. The Pope took many actions that directly oppose the current U.S. administration. For instance, he allowed transgender people inside the Vatican.
And they are all going today on a bus to the Vatican to have lunch with Pope Francis.
On Sunday, the pontiff hosted a lunch for more than 1,000 people to mark the Catholic Church's World Day of the Poor.
No matter how many surgeries you have or chemicals you inject, if you're born with male DNA in every cell of your body, you can never become a woman. You're not going to be a woman.
He had very good connections to George Soros and his Open Society foundations.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
He was also a pretty big supporter of immigration, and J.D. Vance, on the other hand, has been giving speeches all over Europe to stop this inflow of migrants.
It's a terrible story, but it's one we've heard way too many times in Europe and unfortunately too many times in the United States as well. An asylum seeker, often a young man in his mid-20s, already known to police, rams a car into a crowd and shatters a community. How many times must we suffer these appalling setbacks before we change course and take our shared civilization in a new direction?
That is madness, sheer madness. To close the border and leave them there, that is madness.
Yeah, it's working well for Italy, you know. Bring them all in.
The migrant has to be received.
Ambedue sono contro la vita. Sia quello che butta via I migranti, sia quello che uccide I bambini.
There are two words that bring fear: emergency and invasion.
Cerca accoglienza.
But the people taking to the sea are not invading.
He doesn't talk about the invasion of Gaza.
They're seeking hospitality.
This morning
had some very harsh words for the...
I got harsh words for the Pope. Pope wants to fix the Catholic Church. I'm saying this is a lifelong Catholic. I was baptized Catholic. I was first communion as a Catholic, confirmation as a Catholic. You ought to fix the Catholic Church and concentrate on his work and leave border enforcement to us. He wants to attack us from securing our border. He's got a wall around the Vatican, does he not?
So you can see why these people think the Pope was taken out by the US Vice President. However, this isn't the full story. You know, I'm usually one who doesn't shut down any theory unless I have direct proof contradicting it. And of course, this theory might also be true. However, here are the facts. So far, Donald Trump and J.D. Vance have only released positive messages about the late Pope.
I just signed an executive order putting the flags of our country, all of them, all federal flags and state flags, at half-mast in honor of Pope Francis.
And even more importantly, the Pope was 88 years old, and he'd been sick for a long, long time. In fact, the newspapers were talking about his expected passing even back in February. So I don't see why Donald Trump would send the US Vice President on a James Bond-style mission to take out someone who was on borrowed time anyway. And also, no disrespect to J.D. Vance, but he won't be my first choice for such an insane mission. However, I do think Donald Trump was hinting at something when he made that Truth Social post. I believe he knew Klaus Schwab was about to step down, and this was his way of telling other such actors to stop messing with his plans. I mean, you gotta remember, Klaus Schwab had some wild plans for the US and the rest of the world.
What we have to confront is a deep, systemic, and structural restructuring of our world. And this will take some time. And the world will look differently after.
How can anyone take this guy serious the way he talks? Like he's a full-on Nazi. He's like the mad villain from a James Bond film. It's these larger-than-life people. They're all actors. They're all part of a club that's pushing the same agenda.
We have gone through this transition process.
Huge change in the mortality rates in developing countries, which then has this effect of reducing population growth. That's this big benefit that then makes everything like education and nutrition a lot easier. So I have very high expectations there.
I hope many will follow you. We will facilitate it in any case.
We also know that President Trump has clarified many times how much he hates the WEF and other such globalist institutions.
Wise leaders always put the good of their own people and their own country first. The future does not belong to globalists. The future belongs to patriots.
Says the globe.
The future belongs to sovereign and independent nations who protect their citizens, respect their neighbors, and honor the differences that make each country special and unique.
So the removal of Klaus Schwab from power is a victory for our president and a clear sign that his pressure on Europe is starting to bear fruit. Now, I would love to know what you guys think about the theories about Pope Francis. Also, tell me in the comments section if you want me to make more in-depth videos on the Vatican. As always, thank you so much for watching, and I hope to see you on the next one.
I'll put a comment in.
The last few days have been one.
How many comments? 663. So you're going to read every comment, are you? Nah, I'm not putting a comment in, Hustle Bitch. He used to be called Hustle Bitch, but he had to change it to Hustle or without the E even. I don't know. But he covered the Maui fires very well. Lahana and all that. Yeah. Not a bad channel. Serious Bond. Old movie from 1940s. It looks pretty bad for 1940s, but anyway. No one's turned up, so oh, 2 people are watching. Wow. Man, that's the trouble with new channels. It takes a while for people to realise where you are again. I can't find Smurfer Girl. I can't find all these others I know. I couldn't find Luna until I found out I'd already subbed her on the phone one that's now here, and then I couldn't find all these others anyway. Just fuck like that when you lose all your channels and then you got to start again. And what have we got? 13 subs. I know. Let's have a look. I think it was 13 last time I looked. 18. Oh wow! I've got 8 videos posted. How many live streams have I done so far? 3, I think. Oh, 2. This is the second one I've done. Right, okay. 15 views on my first one. So, only the subs are watching it. Right, yep. And, yeah, I lost all my 78, I think it was, subs when I lost my channel. That's a pain. And now, I only get like 18 people who know about my channel, and most of them are probably busy on certain nights and shit. Anyway, Ryan and his brother took off to the pub. They didn't check to see if I wanted to go. Well, I didn't want to go anyway because it's cheaper to drink at home. Yes. And his brother's single. He wants to check out all the women at the pub. They did that last night, and his brother didn't pick up. Yeah, I'm not telling him the women I know in town. Yeah, so I've only done one stream so far before tonight. Right. I thought I'd done a few more, but anyway. I actually had Glenn on, I think, the last stream. And Anna. Yeah, I think it was Glenn and Anna. Anyway, I think I've covered enough about the Pope, JD Vance, the Anzacs, welcome to country. Crack dealers, bring in the cops because someone stole the crack. Oh, I can hear Ryan. Oh, yeah.
Craig as well.
Okay, I'll play it.
Alrighty, all good egg on. We're taking a look at anything funny, hilarious, hysterical from down under in Australia. This should be awesome because humor is one of Australia's specialties. Let's go ahead and take a look. Funny sign at a kids' sports complex here in Melbourne, Australia. Please do not poo in the urinals. Toilets are located in the cubicles for your use. And they even give you a literal visual, just in case, right? You have trouble reading that. The mystery of the urinal deuce. Yeah. Whew. I have been very lucky not to have witnessed that, but I've definitely heard about it. Oh, I love Australia. This is why. I mean, this is literally right in front of you in the city. This is in Gold Coast. You're walking down the footpath. Is that what you would call it? You just see the Easy Mart, Condom Kingdom, and Fortune Abalone, Australia. Or, as this commenter very cleverly puts, is she easy? Get a condom and test your fortune. This is why I need to bring back looking at like Street View and Google Maps and stuff in different countries, especially in Australia, because it's so like it would take forever to try and look at all of it, right? It's just like an infinite exploration. It's fun. And Australia, especially, I mean, you look around and you see stuff like this, right? And it's a pretty place, right? Look at these beautiful buildings back there, the cool, trees and all that, like always. But you have this going on. You have something pie shop news. Like what? I don't know, but I love it. It's Australia. This seems oddly specific. Brisbane, Australia. What do we got here? Is this dog? Is this a dog? Or is this no dingoes allowed, smoking cigarettes and drinking wine while skateboarding? Or is this Bluey? I don't know what we're working with here. I can safely say I've never seen a sign like this, but I tell you what, this is pretty damn interesting. Yeah. Seems the dingoes are getting more suave in their attempts at baby stealing. Oh my God. No drinking, smoking, skateboarding dogs allowed. You heard it in Brisbane first. Of course, this is a certified Australia Signs moment. Signs in Australia be like, that's right. Upside down, down under. Ha ha. Another sign I saw in Australia. Clever. Only in WA. This must be a certified Western Australia moment here. Take care. Prevent. Bush. Waxed. What on earth? At Mika Hair and Beauty. Dude. These are too much. I love it. Talk about unique advertising and different billboard culture that I'm used to here in the US. I freaking love this. Look at this. Need to upgrade your location? Call the agent who's next to the bins in the car park by the train line. Call David Pierce from Bayside. Dude, I admire it. That's how you really speak to people, right? It gets their attention. It's unique, and people can actually relate to this location. They might know exactly where that's at. If you say some boring address, they're just going to look past and not even notice. This probably works a lot better. There's also some clever and comedic irony in his description as well. Of course, this is a sign in Queensland about cassowaries. If you want to take a photo, do not corner the cassowary. Remember, it is a wild animal and it hates you. Its feet are daggers and it's always angry. It will slash at you. It will climb into your van and eat your food. This is all true. You should be frightened of cassowaries. Interesting way to put it, but to be quite frank, yeah, certainly true. Just don't mess with it. That's what you can take from that. People will either laugh at this or be scared, or a little bit of both. But the point should definitely come across that, especially tourists and people that wouldn't know what this is, you don't want to find out what it is. Now, this came up for results for Australia, Auckland. I'm like 99% sure they're actually referring to New Zealand, but that's okay. We'll throw it in here. I love New Zealand. We all love the New Zealand's. So, special shout out. A sign I caught in Auckland. First of all, that's the Woolies logo, right? So what's Countdown? I don't even know what that is. That like a different version of the store? I don't know. You guys can weigh in on that. Now, of course, the LED is burnt out.
No, we don't
and so
get
you're
that.
left with, well, I'll let
New Zealand
you
thing.
tell yourself. Every time I've said this word.
We don't get Countdown. And that woolly symbol looks like a vagina. Countdown. There you go.
My video literally gets mega flagged. YouTube hates this word. It's kind of crazy. They haven't caught on that, in other countries, that word isn't a big deal. So yeah, I will refrain from saying it, but you can read it and have a laugh. What is this supposed to be from Best Tours and Travel Tips Australia? So many signs Australia actually do leave me a bit perplexed. I gotta say. Some interesting details in this one. The more you look at it, the more a little bit bizarre it gets. Definitely funny. Can Illinois please borrow this sign?
Places, are you aware that you're overacting? Well, why not bring the kids along to Piss Week World? We've got everything for the young and young at heart. Take a ride on our giant water slide. Venture into our spooky haunted tent. Or hang on tight for our super flying fox. There's just so much to do at Piss Week World. Take a spin in one of our high-speed supermarket trolleys. Visit our wild animal.
Wild animal, it's a cat.
Or just get touched up by a 43-year-old man dressed as an ill-defined cartoon character. Piss Week World, where every week is Piss Week.
Oh, yes. The shoey. Jeez. That is actually crazy. That is so Australia. Of course it is. Getting swooped. That is so unique. I feel bad almost for that kid, right? Because it's like, that's not a thing, like most places. I never thought as a kid the possibility of getting swooped by a bird like that on a scooter or bicycle or whatever. It's just so crazy.
Nah, they don't swoop you if you know them. All you got to do is talk to them and acknowledge them, and they'll never swoop you. Once they know you, just like crows. Yeah, I've never been swooped. Ever. I raised baby magpies when I was young, orphan magpies, and they're my best friends. Used to sit on my shoulder and wherever anyway. Magpies are the coolest birds, and they only go like that if you react. If you act scared of them, they go, "Oh, cool. We have a human that's scared." The kid's got a helmet on anyway. He's right.
Crazy. When people from other countries see this kind of stuff, that's exactly why they go straight to, oh, everything wants to kill you in Australia. They see this stuff. I mean, come on. Dinosaur spotted in Australia. Oh, this is that weird.
Yeah, it's called a frilled neck lizard. We get them here. I've seen them running around on their two legs. Beautiful little lizards. They're actually on it. $2 coin. Is it? Used to be anyway. Or was it? Yeah, the 5 cent has an echidna. No, I think it was a 2 cent coin that had the frilled neck lizard. Yeah. We don't have that anymore. But it was a, national icon for a while, the frilled neck lizard.
Lizard thing that we've seen before, although a different video. I mean, it does look like one of those small, freaky dinosaurs from Jurassic Park, no doubt. In Australia, even the crayfish wants to fight you. What? We call those, it's the same thing, I think. We call those crawfish.
Right. It's not a crayfish, it's a yabby. It's a little tiny yabby. They're everywhere here. They're not crayfish. They're probably related somehow, but they're freshwater critters. They don't come from the ocean. And we do have freshwater lobsters, crayfish, crawfish. But this is a yabby. It's a miniature version of a crawfish.
Usually in the U.S. Oh my God!
Cute
yeah,
little yabby.
Look at it! Look at him putting his dukes up. He's putting them right up. He's like,
yeah, I used to collect them when I was young. Just have them in a little pond thing, and then I'll let them go. Always let them go. Same as tortoises.
Yo, I ain't scared of you. Bring it on. Bring it on, dude. Come on.
It ain't hurt when they grab you either. They aren't strong enough to hurt you. It's cute though. I used to let them grab me thumb and
Female Australian king parrot.
I don't know
What
why
an
it's
interesting
funny,
picture. Jeez, a macro shot of its freaking face right there. Right there. I mean, it's kind of cool, though. You can see the details. It just looks so funny in this picture. Its expression. This one's actually squaring up, forehead to forehead, like right in your face. A new species of crab covered with hair was discovered by scientists in Western Australia. Don't you guys have enough crazy, unique, freaky animals? They're still discovering more. Why am I not surprised it's in Australia? It looks cute. I want to pet it.
Right, so last video I did down at the beach, I filmed this crab full of all different coloured stuff on it like this. This is what they do. They put like seaweedy stuff on them, and it helps camouflage them. So it's not hair. It's stuff they've grown on them from collecting it and putting it on their back. And we've got pretty much the same sort of crab here, but it looks much more gnarly. This looks really soft and cool to pet. But the ones we have here, I'll show you in a minute. But yeah, they're so gnarly, so tough looking. Yeah, the boys are going to the pub. Ryan, oh God, he uses that deodorant and it hurt me nostrils when you come in. God, why do women and men put this stinky, it's meant to be smell nice stuff on it? So chemical to me. It's just like, why are you putting that aluminum fucking... I just hate it. I just hate this perfumes, and it's bad for you. Anyway, I digress.
You go do that, and we will watch. No one will fight you for that. I do wonder what that feels like. And is that even hair? I'm sure it's actually something else, right? What would they even classify that as, and what purpose does it have? We may never know. Someone from Western Australia. You gotta let me know. Tell me.
Yeah, but you got thousands of, you're not gonna look. But yeah, that's from like this stuff that grows on rocks, and it picks it off and it puts it on itself, and then it just sort of grows on it. Because they grow on rocks, so they grow on the crabs, and it keeps them camouflaged. It's simple, mate. I thought you'd be able to work that out, mate.
The scoop about this new crab. My God, that was a nightmare. What a mess. The Indian national anthem played.
I didn't get that
in person. Come on, man. You got a lot of matches of the tournament in Dubai instead of Pakistan due to conflict. Oh.
This is Australia.
Yeah, cockatoo having a coffee. I don't get why he's amazed by it. They pick up lots of things. They just chill out. They'll pick up half a cup of coffee and drink it. We got them here everywhere. Oh, fuck, they're funny.
It faces west, long diagonals and sloping too. And in the distance.
You can't write this shit. You can't. Here's Farm Market's turkey breast made with using 100% Australian pork.
Harris Farm.
Okay, what's going on here? What does Australian turkey breast taste like? Never change, Australia. Remember to hook a left on Boral Road to go to Mittagong.
That is funny.
Now, if you're going over to Boral, you're going to want to take Mittagong Road.
Yeah.
You follow me, right? Shitto. Am I saying that right?
Never
I don't
heard
care.
of that.
That's how I'm saying it. Look at it. Look at the name.
Of Ghana.
Made in Australia. I'm dying to know.
Oh, right. It's probably, what's in it? Virgin olive oil. I can't make out that. Tomatoes, something, ginger, garlic, salt. I never heard of it. Never heard of shit on. They got a like America there. It says product Australia. Doesn't make any sense.
No. Have you tried the even the cats in Australia are better than ray gun? There it is. That's how you end it. Always. When the ray gun stuff comes up still. That's what you call it quits. Funny stuff from down under in Australia. And that just scratches the surface. I mean, there is tons of awesome stuff that literally I could be blue in the face. I could look at the stuff for 2 hours and just laugh my butt off. I freaking love it. And Australian dialogues on a whole another level. Australian swearing, looking around Australia. It's all just, it's great, man. I hope you had fun with this. I certainly did. Appreciate you watching. I hope your weekend's going to be great coming up as well. My name is Ian. You're watching IW Rocker. Until next time, y'all. Catch you later.
What's his name? I Rocker. Okay, sub to I Rocker. I was pretty amazed how he was actually saying Australian words right, you know. The way he said Australia. He was saying it proper. He must be Canadian, isn't he? But yeah, he's got the Aussie memorabilia there, like the kangaroo and the koala and the shark and the yeah, so Bathurst, that's Australian. Bathurst 1000, wow. Yeah, he's got all this Aussie stuff here. I don't know. He's obviously obsessed with Aussies. I'll have to check his channel out anyway. As an Australian, we don't feel bad about the kid getting swooped. We just laugh and smile over fond childhood memories. Yeah. God. 3 years ago, in the town of Sale, which is 45 minutes from me, well, it's considered a city, everyone was wearing muzzles, and it confused the magpies in town. And 4 people got attacked by magpies, and they weren't doing the usual swooping trick. They were actually the magpies were actually jumping down in front of the people and swooping up and going for their eyes because they couldn't see their face. 4 people got attacked in the eyes. 1 person lost an eye. It's all fun and games till you lose an eye. Yeah, they just hated people where just see their eyes. They like, you know, like, they wouldn't like women with burqas either. But you know, they like to see your face. Once they see your face, they know you're okay. I've never been swooped. I've had a couple who look like they're going to swoop me, and I just stare them down and go, nah, mate, you're not sweeping me. And then they get used to me. They don't. You can talk them out of it. I know bird language. Anyway, I've answered that guy's questions, I think. There's a frill-neck lizard, and that was a crab that's got sort of plankton stuffy on it, and frilled neck lizard. So there's all the answers to his questions that he had, and I think I answered them very well because I'm Australian, mate. Yeah, so I'll just when I had my friends down at the beach, we went to the beach, Bettina, Julia, and Laura. We come across a crab very similar. Just looks like a seal. Yeah.
It's getting angry. It's kind of rearing up.
I want to bite you. Okay. Yeah.
They must as they crawl that ground, they must find little bugs.
Yeah. That's true. What do they? It's like they just put the brakes on. There we go. Starting to walk away, but we know you're a crab. You can't fool us. Oh, he's picking himself up.
Oh, it's getting angry. It's kind of rearing up.
I want to bite you. Hey, buddy. Hello. You're beautiful. Look at all the stuff on him from the beach. Yeah.
So cute.
Hey, mate. We're not going to hurt you. It's all right. He's real gnarly, isn't he?
It's so hilarious. Yes.
You gonna walk, mate? Look at that. Hey, hello.
Put him in the water, see what he does.
Yeah.
No, he's just pretending.
Yeah. No, I'm not here. I'm on a rock. Just making us.
Yeah, if you didn't see him, then you should know. How clever is that?
Just play dead. The bee at the beach. You're right. Yeah, I saved that bee. I put it onto some dry land. It was getting a bit waterlogged in the sand and wet sand. And every bee is precious. But yeah, there was a similar sort of crab, except it had a whole lot of different sort of stuff on it. Had a mixture. No, it was beautiful. Yeah. It's amazing what you find at the beach every time you go there. Right? There's all these blue bottles. Blue bottle jellyfish washing up on the ocean right now. Hundreds of them. Months back, it was all these dead fish washing up on the lakes and the ocean. And now it's blue bottles. Apparently it happens once a year, but I didn't even know we had blue bottles down this far south. I swam into a whole heap of them in Queensland and, got more wrapped around my body, these jellyfish with their tentacles and, oh, wow, covered in welts for weeks and weeks. Oh, fuck a bird. There's nothing you can do until it just finally goes away. It's fucking painful. Buggers. There's a certain time in Queensland they're just everywhere. It's the same here, but no one really goes swimming much in the beaches here because there's too many sharks. They're everywhere. We've already lost just the last month, I think it was, or 2 months. We got, it was not last week before, yeah. We had these big tidal surges, and 5 people drowned in South Australia washed off the rocks, and 2 in Victoria, washed off the rocks. So that's 7 people drowned in the same week, within days. Let alone the shark attacks during summer. There's about 8 people who died along the coast from New South Wales to Victoria from shark attacks. So, yeah, I don't go swimming in the ocean much anymore. It's their place, you know. You got to have respect, yo. No, Bruno. Are you hungry, buddy? You still hungry? He's had 3 meals today, but he's probably gonna need his 4th meal. He had a big breakfast, then a little snack, and then another little snack before. I'm trying to put him on a diet though. I feed him more than I eat, and he only weighs 10 kilograms less than me or something, and okay. I've been tired, I've had no energy. I don't know what's wrong with me. I just anyway, shout out to Viginia Guirffri, who was abused by Prince Andrews at Jeffstein Island, and she died, I mean, coincidences that? What the fuck? What do you mean? Hang on, this is new news, but she died last week. No, hang on. This is... What? I knew about this last week. What the fuck is that? What? No. This is... Last week I heard this poor girl who was a witness, accuser of Prince Andrew. Hang on, remove. And this is... What's going on? How could I know about this a week before? What?
Small Australian hobby farm, a long way from New York and London. It's here where Viginia Guirffri's family says she died by suicide overnight after a lifetime of suffering, the victim of sexual abuse and sex trafficking, one of the many alleged victims of Jeffrey Epstein and his accomplice, Ghislaine Maxwell.
Hang on, fuck. 7. I thought it was Sky News until I heard the stupid voice. Well, Sky News is bad.
I've been fighting that very world to this day, and I won't stop fighting. I will never be silenced.
From a family statement, Viginia was a fierce warrior in the fight against sexual abuse and sex trafficking. She was the light that lifted so many survivors. Ms. Guirffri celebrated globally for bravely speaking out against her abusers, allegedly among them Prince Andrew, a claim he has always vehemently denied.
I don't know if I've met her, but no, I have no recollection of this.
The Prince reaching an out-of-court settlement with Ms. Guirffri in 2022.
She really did actively use her platform to promote the idea that the powerful should be held to account.
Viginia Guirffri moved here to Western Australia seeking a quieter life away from the global spotlight. She lived here on this large rural property where she had plenty of space, horses and chickens. Police and an ambulance were called out shortly before 10 p.m, finding the 41-year-old unresponsive. She couldn't be revived. Ms. Guirffri is survived by her 3 children. James Carmody, 7 News.
That's a pretty pathetic coverage of what happened. But when was that? I mean, What's going on? It happened last week. 54 minutes ago. No, this happened last week. Why are they saying it just happened? What's going on? No. I saw it all on the news last week. And they're saying it just happened now. I was wondering why no one's talking about it. I'm going, hang on, that poor girl just, died. And then all week I was wondering why no one's talking about it. Virginia died. And yeah, for over a week, I've been thinking that should be the biggest story ever. Why isn't it on the news or on the main sites, And I'm a bit confused. Fuck. Yeah. No, what's that? Unless I had a premonition. It hasn't happened for a long time. What? I don't get right now. That dog sounds just like you. Oh.
Alrighty, y'all, g'day again. We're taking a look at anything funny, hilarious, hysterical.
No.
At you. What?
What the?
We call those
You pause and it starts again. You fuck. What's going on?
Virginia Guirffri, who accused Prince Andrew and Jeffrey Epstein, has died. Her
Why won't it pause? This is fuck.
family farm in Western Virginia. Guirffri.
You can't. Why is it unpause itself? Anyway, someone's yelling at us. I don't know what's going on. So I guess some tourists going past, walking past, yelling. But this is spinning me out. Fuck. 51. I don't get it. It's happened last week. Why is it just happening now? I was wanting to cover this story last week, but I thought I'll wait till more stuff comes out, and then nothing come out. Now it just happened. What? I don't get it.
Who accused Prince Andrew and Jeffrey Epstein of sexual abuse, has died at her family farm in Western Australia, aged 41. Her heartbroken family revealing she lost her life to suicide after being a lifelong victim of sexual abuse and sex trafficking.
In a tiny town of less than 300 people, this farm was home to Viginia Giuffre's time away from the spotlight. It was here last night in Near Gabby, where she sadly ended her own life. The 41-year-old found unresponsive just before 10 o'clock at the property. Police and paramedics providing first aid, but the mother of three couldn't be saved. Her family today releasing this statement. She was the light that lifted so many survivors. She was heroic and will always be remembered for her incredible courage and loving spirit.
Nah, this is mental. Oh, this was last week, and they're saying it happened today. What the fuck? What the fuck's going on? I mean, this is a Mandela effect. It's just, I've been mocking Mandela effect a bit lately because I'm saying it doesn't affect you, but I saw this story last week and they're saying it just happened today. And I'm thinking, why isn't anyone talking about Virginia dying? And in the story, she didn't die of suicide. She died of a heart attack or something. Like, this is weird. Now it's suicide. Like, oh, God. This is the first time I've had a Mandela effect happen while I'm, before my eyes while I'm streaming. I'm just... that happened last week. I was talking about it. Did I? Who was I talking about it to? Pyman? Maybe no one online. It was just someone on. Yeah. She fucking died last week. A week and a half ago, I thought it was. Oh, I know it was over a week ago. And today she died. No, she died a week ago. It was on the news. It was on YouTube. It was on... I mean, I'm confused. I'm going, yeah, she died last week when I saw the story of it, and now it's saying it's today. Like, what the fuck's going on?
In the end, the toll of abuse is so heavy that it became unbearable for Virginia to handle its weight. Virginia Giuffre was one of the most prominent accusers of Jeffrey Epstein and Prince Andrew.
I was lower than a dog.
She'll
to
be
them,
in
you know?
history.
I wasn't even a puppy to be played with. I was just a toy.
Alleging she was trafficked for sex to the Duke of York by Epstein multiple times when she was a teenager, bravely sharing her story.
That's what she said last week. The exact showing. What the fuck? This happened last week. I was like going, oh yeah, shit, that's very sus. Yeah, like she definitely died by accident. And now they're saying it's suicide this week. And it happened today. Am I going mental? Oh, God, this is spooky.
To 60 Minutes in 2022 after she reached a settlement with Prince Andrew, who has continually denied the claims.
How did you learn that you were going to be trafficked to him?
I, was woken up by Ghislaine in the morning and told I was going to meet a prince. And up till then, I should have known, but I didn't even know that I was going to be trafficked that night to him.
Last month, she was taken to a Perth hospital after a minor bus crash near her home, posting at the time she had 4 days to live. Viginia Giuffre is thought to have lived here in Perth since 2020. Her death is being investigated by major crime detectives. Police
That's right, the bus crash. And then she died like last week. From the bus crash, and now they're saying it's suicide. Come on. Yeah, that's that. I was trying to think. It was natural causes last week, and this is way too sus. Unless they said she died and that was an accident story I saw, and that they weren't meant to say that until this week. Yeah, that could make sense. I could have saw a story that got leaked out, and now it's not, because I've got to go back on my history anyway, which would be a week and a half ago.
The early indication is not suspicious. A tragic end to a life full of many fights. Michael Stamp, 9 News.
And if you or someone you know is struggling to cope, you can contact Lifeline on 1311.
No, it's terrible. Like, that was no suicide. First she's in a car accident, and then she died of natural causes, and then a week and a half later she's killed herself and unalived herself again. I just didn't understand why people weren't talking about it last week when allegedly she died, and now the story she didn't die. She was alive another week and a half after that. Anyway, yeah, look at Michael Hutchins, Heath Ledger. Very suspicious circumstances, and they knew too much, definitely. That last film Heath Ledger was in, the Terry Gilliam film, oh, fuck, the Illuminati symbolism in that. He was the hanging man on a bridge in that, and then he dies hanging, just like Michael Hutchins. Was it the bath or hanging? It's always either the bath ritual or the hanging ritual. The hanging man's a very big Illuminati thing. And they're not even saying how she killed herself. What? Last week she died, a week after an accident with a bus or something. Anyway, that's a rabbit hole. God. No, this is...
Let me just bring you this news, which broke very early this morning. Viginia Giuffre, one of Jeffrey Epstein's most prominent accusers, has died by suicide at the age of 1, according to her family. They said in a statement the toll of abuse became too heavy. In a statement confirming her death, she lost her life to suicide after being a lifelong victim of sexual abuse and sex trafficking. This was the statement from the family. Now, as we know, she was one of the most outspoken accusers of Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. She alleged they trafficked her to the Duke of York when she was 17, which Prince Andrew strenuously denies. Apparently, she died. This is late on Thursday on her farm in Western Australia, so obviously the time difference there as well. She alleged that Epstein and Maxwell had trafficked her to the Duke of York when she was 17. He denied all claims. He did reach an out-of-court settlement with her in 2022, and that settlement, if you remember, also included a statement where he expressed regret for his association with Epstein, but there was no admission of liability or apology. I mean, however you read this, it's really sad.
It's incredibly sad. And the sad story that will follow on from this are the theories that will be associated with it. Social media is already ablaze with conspiracy theories. There's one tweet that just came out from, and I think I'm okay with Ofcom here, one of the most popular Twitter accounts, Cat Turd, For people who are not chronically online, this is someone with 3 million followers and has been
never heard
interviewed
of
by Tucker Carlson.
Right.
He's the voice of the right or the alt-right on social.
Called Cat.
Cat Turd.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, what a
and
lovely
he said,
guy.
hit by a bus last week, hospitalised in serious condition. Then she recovers but commits suicide this week. Does anyone believe this BS? And I think a lot of people will be posing questions like that, which are not helpful and all that sort of thing. But that is where the mind does tend to go, doesn't it?
It does. It does indeed. Lots of messages coming in. Good morning, David. Read the question about Labour and stopping illegal immigration. It doesn't have any intention of stopping illegal immigrants at all. I don't recognise my country when I go to the shops. The illegals are hanging around the shops, making themselves a nuisance. Thank you, Jade, for that. Let me just tell you, I'm staying in a hotel. I can't name the hotel. I'm staying in a hotel, right? Let's just say it has a very unusual group of residents in that hotel. And I got to the bottom of what was going on. And essentially, the local council is paying this hotel a lot of money to hotel people who they can't accommodate in council homes because there aren't any council homes because, and I'm reading into this, they're full of people who have come illegally to this country. Now, even if you look at the numbers where the government...
So we're digressing to legal migrants. It's just a coinky dink.
He knows what happened. I know what happened. And there's only one of us telling the truth. And I know that's me. I implore the people in the UK to stand up beside me, to help me fight this fight, to not accept this as being okay. This is not some sordid sex story. This is a story of being trafficked.
Viginia Giuffre, who alleged sexual abuse by Prince Andrew and Jeffrey Epstein, has tragically taken her own life.
No, she did.
Her family conveyed the news of her passing in a statement. It is with utterly broken hearts that we announce that Virginia passed away last night at her farm in Western Australia, her family said. She lost her life to suicide after being a lifelong victim of sexual abuse and sex trafficking. Their statement continued, Virginia was a fierce warrior in the fight against sexual abuse and sex trafficking. She was the light that lifted so many survivors. In the end, the toll of abuse is so heavy that it became unbearable for Virginia to handle its weight. Giuffre became a prominent figure known for her involvement in one of the most high-profile...
I wonder if she did I will not kill myself video. I bet she did. In the case of my death, I did not take my own life. God, I think we're all going to do that video now. They can just come and take you out and say, oh yeah, Kenneth Ruckman killed himself because he had a manifesto too.
Legal cases related to human trafficking
and
sexual abuse.
this
Born
is
Virginia Roberts
fucking
in 1983, she
just a
became widely
coincidence,
recognized due to her
yeah.
allegations against several high-profile individuals.
I didn't need to shut
Giuffre's
her
story
up
of
at
alleged
all.
abuse began in the late 1990s when she was a teenager living in Florida. She has publicly stated that she was recruited by Ghislaine Maxwell, a close associate of Epstein, to work as a masseuse for Epstein.
So they sent me to an island with a professor, and I basically had to do what I did for Jeffrey for him. So it's very private. It's the perfect world for a billionaire getting away with what he was doing. He could hold big parties there and have huge orgies there, and nobody would have any idea what was going on because it was so quiet and so protected.
Her allegations have been a crucial part of the investigations into Epstein's criminal activities. In 2015, Giuffre's allegations gained international attention when she filed a lawsuit against Epstein, claiming that he had trafficked her to Prince Andrew, among others, for sexual purposes. Prince Andrew has consistently denied these allegations, but the case has brought significant media scrutiny and has had lasting implications for his public life. In 2019, Epstein was arrested on federal charges of sex trafficking minors in Florida and New York. He died in jail under controversial circumstances before his trial, which only intensified the public's interest in the case and the testimonies of his accusers, including Giuffre. Giuffre became advocate for victims of sexual abuse and human trafficking. She founded the non-profit organization Victims Refuse Silence, which aims to support survivors of sexual abuse and bring awareness to the issue. Giuffre's tragic death comes just weeks after she was released from the hospital, just a week after ominously stating she had 4 days to live due to a crash. In an emotional Instagram post, she expressed her desperate wish to see her children one last time and revealed that she is suffering from kidney failure as a result of the crash. Her story is not just about her personal experiences, but also about the systemic issues that allow such abuses to occur. Guirffri's courage in speaking out has inspired many and has contributed to a broader conversation about accountability and justice for survivors of sexual abuse. She leaves behind 3 children aged 20, 17, and 16.
Money should not be able to buy you the power to get away with hurting people. And it's not normal. I don't care how rich you are. You have the privilege of being wealthy. Great, fantastic. Do something great about it. Do something good with your money. I mean, how evil do people have to be to just let that happen?
Fuck. Those cunts. They get away with murder, don't they? No, it's not good. Hey, I know what it's like to be gaslit and gaslighted and fucking targeted and shit. But that's just fucked. It's so blatant, it's obvious what happened. God. Powers that be, eh? Good on you, Prince Andrew. You got your way, didn't you? You fuck. Yeah, none of them ever pay, do they? They get away with it. So is these religious fucking leaders. The Kenneth Copelands, the Jehovah's Witnesses, the Mormons, the Scientologists. The Sevies, you name it, the Vatican, all evil. They destroyed God's temple, making it into a marketplace, and the royals who were in with all the other evil personified demons that rule this world. I'll never, ever answer. Oh, God, that's sad. I'm angry. You fuckers.
Viginia Giuffre, who accused Prince Andrew of sexual assault, has died. Her family say that she took her own life at her home in Australia. Last month, it was reported she'd been in a serious car crash. She claimed disgraced financier Jeffrey Epstein and his friend Ghislaine Maxwell had trafficked her when she was 17. Prince Andrew denied all the accusations against him, but reached an out-of-court settlement with her in 2022. Katie Watson reports.
Viginia Giuffre was one of the most prominent accusers of Jeffrey Epstein, the disgraced US financier accused of running a vast sex trafficking network. Giuffre claimed she was trafficked by him and forced to have sex with the Duke of York. This photo of them together, now infamous. Prince Andrew, though, has always denied the accusations. He reached an out-of-court settlement with her in 2022 that contained no admission of liability or apology. In an interview with Panorama in 2019, she stood by the accusations.
He knows what happened. I know what happened. And there's only one of us telling the truth.
In a statement, Viginia Giuffre's family said she was a fierce warrior in the fight against sexual abuse and sex trafficking. She was the light that lifted so many survivors. In the end, the toll of abuse is so heavy that it became unbearable for Viginia to handle its weight. We know that she is with the angels. Born in the US, the 41-year-old had recently been living with her children and husband close to Perth, but recent reports suggest the couple had split after 22 years of marriage. Early this month, she posted on Instagram to say that she'd been seriously injured in a car accident, which her family later said she had not intended to make public. Local police later disputed the severity of the crash. Western Australia police say they are not treating her death as suspicious.
No.
Katie Watson, BBC News in Sydney.
Well, let's speak to our Sydney correspondent, Phil Mercer.
No,
Phil, what
not
more have the family
suspicious
said?
at all. Yeah, Western
We've had a pretty poignant statement from Virginia Giuffre's family saying that she was a heroic and courageous campaigner against sexual abuse, and that the stance that she took was a light that lifted the lives of survivors of abuse around the world. So we know that the police and the ambulance authorities in Western Australia were called to a home in the near Gabby area. This is to the north of Perth, the state capital of Western Australia, on Friday evening. And the authorities say that Miss Giuffre was found there unresponsive, and that...
Yeah, like Western Australian cops have had so much experience with homicide, forensic, and CSI of Western Australia are on the job, and nothing suspicious. No.
Family statement saying that she had died by suicide, and that the weight of the abuse that her family say that she has suffered became too heavy, and in the end, Miss Giuffre became unbearable.
But she very much became a figurehead, didn't she, for other survivors of abuse?
Yeah, she was a prominent, not only a prominent accuser of Jeffrey Epstein and his friends, the British socialite Ghislaine Maxwell, who's in prison for sex trafficking offences. She was also a prominent campaigner for the Me Too movement. She had alleged that Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell had trafficked her to Britain's Prince Andrew when she was 17 years of age. Prince Andrew has always strenuously denied these allegations, but in 2022, the Prince did reach an out-of-court settlement with Ms. Giuffre. We don't know the details of that settlement, but clearly Virginia Giuffre suffering under the weight, according to her family, of the abuse that they say she suffered repeatedly in certain periods of her life.
And tell us more about this car accident. She said that she'd been seriously injured.
This was a post on Instagram in the last month or so, and these are just suppositions, but perhaps when you look into the details of that post online, it may give an indication of the fragility of her state of mind. Virginia Giuffre had said that she'd been involved in a very serious car accident to such a degree that she said online that she only had a few days to live. So there was enormous concern by the people close to her and other people about her physical and mental state. And what was interesting, that the police in Western Australia downplayed the severity of that accident, but of course her death will be investigated by the authorities in Western Australia. And once again, this is only supposition, but having an episode like that so public in the last few weeks ago does perhaps indicate the fragility of her mental state. And her family say that she fought this heroic fight against sexual abuse and took her life by suicide, and she was 41 years of age.
Phil, for the moment, thank you very much, Phil Mercer in Sydney.
Walking into spiders out there. Fucking hell. Yeah, so God bless Virginia Giuffre. It's fucked. And it all got covered up with Prince Charles, King Charles, I mean. His best friendship with Jimmy Savile. and Peter Sutcliffe, you know, the Yorkshire Ripper. No one ever talks about that. And so why wouldn't Prince Andrew be involved with someone just as evil as Sutcliffe? I mean, when you know about the shit, you just see the pattern. You can't deny it. You know these pricks are ruling, and anyone who tries to expose them gets taken out. And that upsets me a lot. I've tried to do the same. And yeah, it nearly got me killed. I had to back off. Exposing cult can get very dangerous. You don't realise how much power they have until you try to turn against them. And many a Scientologist have found that out. Anyway, here's what it is. Rest in peace, Virginia Guirffri. I know you're in heaven. You're a truther. Yeah. And Jesus was a truther. That's why they killed him. But it's fucked. Sorry, guys, that story just took me by storm. I wasn't expecting to see that tonight. I thought she died last week, but I don't know why. I'm starting to think I dreamt it. And I already knew she died, and yet she hadn't, and I don't know. I don't understand it. I don't know what's happening. I used to be very psychic, but I haven't been, and yeah, maybe I am again, and shit. And, oh God, these evil people in there. Look at this. This is live stream from Vatican City. Oh God.
തേടി പോകുന്നു ഞാൻ പ്രാർത്ഥിക്കണമേ എൻ പ്രിയരേ.
What the hell's that? Doesn't sound Italian to me.
Grant that your departed servant and our Bishop, Pope Francis, whom you made successor of Peter and shepherd of your church, may happily enjoy forever in your presence in heaven the mysteries of your grace and compassion, which he faithfully ministers on earth, through Christ our Lord.
Look at the ritualistic bullshit.
And now a delegation from the Eastern Rites of the Catholic Church.
There's a scripture in the Bible that says, God made tradition for man, but not man for tradition, you know. Meaning, he understands they feel they need tradition, but he didn't actually make us to be this fucking uniform, traditional bullshit. He didn't make man for tradition. Look at it. Wow. It's like a Hitler rally. Ugarabarikotos. Dominicos Wakadaskas. Di Diablo.
These are the patriarchs, major archbishops, and metropolitans of the metropolitan churches.
The men with the funny hats. Look at that hat.
Oriental Catholic churches.
That's Jake the arsehole's got a hat like that. Oh, yes. Incense. White sage. Try to keep the demons away, but it's not working. We've got to keep these demons away. Oh, this is scary shit. I don't mean to show you this satanic ritualistic shit. Red. Why red? We all know the devil wears red. Sort of like the Handmaid's Tale. We got our gold hats on, and we got our red hats on, and we got our silly pointy hats on, and square hats. It's a multitude of different hats. Oh, fuck, they look crazy. It's like I'm watching some weird sci-fi movie in the future. Where's Torquemada? The Spanish Inquisition. Rah, rah, rah. I've got like a college cap on here. I just passed college. The other one's got a cube hat on. That one's got a turkey hat on. What the fuck? Look at this crazy shit. Oh, it's evil. There's a witch in the background I just saw.
And destroy.
There's a phallic symbol in the center there. Orion's cock or something. What's that? What book's that? Ain't got many pages. All the popes they killed. Look at this shit.
Have mercy on us, O God, in your great kindness, we beseech you. Hear us and be merciful.
Lord, have mercy.
Again, let us pray for the repose of the soul of this departed servant of God, Francis, Bishop, that he may be forgiven his every sin and failing.
Όπως Κύριος ο Θεός τάξει την ψυχή.
The resting place of the righteous. Let us ask Christ, our immortal King and God, to bestow on him the divine mercy, the kingdom of heaven, and the forgiveness of his sins.
Του Κυρίου δεηθώμε. Ο Θεός των πνευμάτων και πάσης σαρκός, ο των θάνατων
God of souls and of all flesh,
των δε διάβολων καταργήσας
who trampled death
και
underfoot,
ζωήν το κόσμο σου
vanquished the devil and gave life to the world,
αυτός, Κύριε,
grant repose to the soul of your departed servant, Francis Bishop, in a place of light and joy, a verdant place, a place of blessedness, where suffering, pain, and sorrow are no more.
εν τόπο αναψύξεως, εν τα πέδρα οδύνη, λύπη και στεναγμός, παν αμάρτημα, το παραυτού πραχθέν, εν λόγω ή έργο ή διανοία, ως αγαθός και φιλάνθρωπος Θεός,
Forgive every sin he committed in thought, word, or deed, for you are a gracious God and a friend to mankind. No one who lives is without sin. You alone are sinless. Your righteousness is eternal, and your word is truth.
لأنك أنت القيامة والحياة والراحة لعبدك الراقد أبينا فرانسيس بابا روما أيها
For
المسيح
your Christ our
إلهنا
God are the resurrection,
وإليك
the life,
نرفع
and the repose
المجد
of your servant Francis
وإلى
Bishop,
أبيك الأزلي
who has fallen
وروحك
asleep.
القدوس
We give you
الصالح
glory with your
والمحيي
eternal Father
الآن
and your
وكل
Holy Spirit,
أوان
who is
وإلى
gracious
دهر
and the giver of life now and
الداهرين
forever.
Eoniasu inni فليكن ذكره مؤبدا Eoniasu
May your remembrance be eternal, dear brother, worthy of blessedness, never to be forgotten.
قام من بين الأموات ووطيئا
Yeah, so that's a nightmare beyond comprehension. Imagine sitting there all day listening to that ranting and chanting and crappy-only. But yeah, I was a bit, yeah, it's just tragic about Virginia Guirffri. I mean, a few others in Australia have been unalived. But just a coinky-dinky, just a coincidence. Nah, they're shutting us down. No more free speech here in Australia. Just like UK, coming for Facebook posts. God. Yeah. Someone says something about we should stop immigrants coming here. They're arrested, put in jail for 2 months, 3 months. Just saying what everyone else thinks. Because they're sick of the carjackings and home invasions and stabbings and grapes and. But look, don't get me wrong. I met some Sudanese people here that have been quite nice and yeah, a few different African types, and some are even living on the streets now. Like they're not getting the benefits that I thought all of them were getting. Not all of them, no. A lot of homeless and living on the streets. I didn't realise that. I don't know how they missed out on all the benefits, but yeah, we got African immigrants here homeless. And I never blame the immigrants anyway. I blame the government. Government's what creates the situation, and they come here. The government says, "Yeah, you can do whatever the fuck you want. We're not gonna fucking arrest you." Oh, really? Oh, okay. I'll do that then. Yeah, we're killing white South African farmers, neck tying them. Oh, we can do that here too. Oh, God. Nah, they're not all bad. I've liked some, Yeah. I knew this chick from Zimbabwe. What was her name? Brenda. Beautiful. Beautiful person. And Zimbabwe people. Tanzania. Yeah. Yeah, lovely people living a fucked up life, I sympathise with the Africans. All this apartheid stuff hasn't worked. Mandela wasn't the hero everyone thinks he was, and I don't think he died in a certain time in the 90s, but he died when they said he died. And whether they ever die, I don't know. These leaders, they look like ancient pharaohs and things, and who knows? Bruno, what? Bruno's on the. He's on the possum. No, it's not a possum. Bruno, don't you kill any possums? No. Bruno, settle down. He didn't used to do that to me koalas. I used to have a friend koala, and I never worried about him. It's weird, but he doesn't like possums. They do make this hissing sound. And on French Island, I used to go up and paddle the possums on the property, and Bruno never worried about him. The other dogs used to harass him a bit, but he's caveman. This guy knew he had 2 cattle dogs, and but they knew how high up the tree they had to be, and didn't worry about him. Oh yeah, I can hear music playing away out there. Everyone's partying tonight. Oh, I'm a party people. I don't like large social gatherings. I sort of should have gone to the pub. I haven't been for a year. Well, I've been down there during the day and had a drink, but Bruno and that. But, I don't know. I'm just not into socialising much. I just don't know. I've been forcing myself to connect with new friends lately, and in Australia, my real friends, not me cyber friends. And I have been hooking up with all these good friends I haven't talked to for a while, and that's nice. I feel connected again almost. That's the trouble being a hermit. I've been a hermit for 30 years, but always used to get lots of visitors. I failed at being a hermit until last year. I need 10 stars for being a hermit this last year. But I failed miserably for those 15, 16 years. Anyway, I'm just raving to myself. I can't hear the music quite, but it sounds like it's Katy Perry or something. Or some commercial type chick singer. Yeah, Katy Perry went to space. That was funny. That was a good laugh. Going to space thing, that was quite entertaining. I enjoyed those ridiculous bullshit. When William Shatner did the same shit. It's just funny. Those astronauts stuck in space 2 years. Oh, God, you can't make that shit up. Oh, Joe Rogan talks about Eric Banner. Right, okay. Oh, hang on. I don't know if I can speed up shorts because Joe Rogan got me striked last time I played him, the bastard. Let's look at this adorable girl's adult rant about walking to school. She's English, I think.
Do you know why I'm making this breathing noise? Because you made me have my coat on. And
it's cold.
Yeah, you made me carry my bag. It's got a water bottle. It's got an apple. Do you understand? How much kilos they weigh?
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like a backpack in a backpack. Well, school is hard work, you know. So?
You've got to walk to school?
Well, if I've got to, I've got to. If I can't, I can't. It's just so long and I can't be bothered to be walking like this because can you see?
The cheeks have gone all red.
I know because I've got this bag on me and it's
only got an apple in it, Sienna.
It's got my water bottle in as well. You know, 2 kilos in all.
Does it?
Yeah,
Where now? Where now?
I know. Do you know why I'm making this?
That kid's going to grow up tough. Bruno! Bruno! What? No. Bruno! What wildlife are you trying to kill right now? Bruno! Come here. Bruno! I've given him his full can of meal, pub meal just before. Lots of good veggies in it and everything. And Bruno's right. And I'm hearing someone singing. Everyone's partying except me. I'm not into partying. Oh, God. Avi and Minnie, why is he showing up on me feed, that prick? I'll just show a bit of this.
You guys, if anything happens. Yeah, thanks, bud.
Oh, he's coming up to the Wokies. Oh, cool. What is he footage? Is he? Oh, no, he's not. No. They're at the other end. I know this guy. He used to cover all the protests in Melbourne and during the COVIDs. Let's see where he is here.
Praise, we need so many police officers, which I'm very grateful that they are here, just so he can...
Yeah, I bet he couldn't get close.
Anyway, as stated earlier, speaking on behalf of women, this can be a limited move, as it has turned out. I hosted Kelly J. Green in Perth about 2 years ago, and I have been bullied and cancelled ever since. You just had our election in Western Australia. I did run as an independent. Unfortunately, I didn't have. But that's it. Hands One Nation. She knows what a woman is.
Yeah, this is all for like 30 women speaking about let women have rights, again, let women have their own safe spaces, women's spaces. Let women have, without some man pretend to be a woman in their space, Yeah, I'm all for the women will speak. And every time they have a little tiny rally, hundreds of these freakazoids turn up. Same in England. Same things happen.
Here's another one. That's pretty much it. Focus on those four. Make sure you go to none of the big ones. Right. Let our first.
It's water hose, them bitches there.
Will speak. Thanks so much, Sophia.
Yeah, it is the same as, yeah, please.
Really wants to speak. If you do,
Anyway, moving on.
Many Green members opposite us here today, amongst the trans right activists baying for our blood, trying to drown us out with their shouting male voices and other noise makers.
True.
Look at who represents the Greens these days. Do not be fooled that the Greens care a toss about the environment.
Who's this cat?
They only ever mention it at election time. They are kidding you. Despite having balance of power in the Senate a while ago, before many of more flamboyantly ditched the Greens, the Greens did not even try to amend the emissions reduction target.
Oh, is he with the Green? Oh, get him, mate.
Janet Rice has, to my knowledge, never made a speech about native forests in the Senate. Went on an unhinged rant when Moira Deeming stated in her calm, collected voice that there are only two sexes. You will all remember that video of Janet Rice, the Green senator then, going red-faced, apoplectic and shouting as part of the Senate inquiry. The Greens have now almost fully purged the party of gender-critical people. Those who've long held the view that women are defined by their biology, as has recently been clarified by the highest court in the UK.
The trans people I've known over the years weren't into all this fucking spotlight shit, It's just an agenda.
The Greens have come to behave like a cult. They assert total control over members and demand a fanatical adherence to gender ideology. Internal committees are now all controlled by queer and trans.
Seriously, we all need to know if we don't want to be sued, moved, and totally screwed over by the same as an engineer as well. Are you on?
What's going to happen? Nothing. They can't get in, can they? Very something. It's taken 3 years for the police to get involved to know what they're doing.
Paramilitary terrorism.
I'm going terrorist, yeah?
He had a dominated sister, a very pedophile. Victoria Police raided this man's house on September the 15th, 2023, seized his electronic devices. They found 77 files categorised as child abuse. The female child in the materials was identified as the man's own 5-year-old daughter. Right now, he is in Phyllis Frost Corrections Facility. for women. Premier, these are not our crimes. Could you please move him to the men?
So this prick who molested his own daughter because he's a trans man in a woman's prison. Fuck off.
This man claims he is a woman and now asks us to call him, let's say, Rosie Lavender Summer. They always pick the most unusual names. In her sentencing remarks, County Court Judge Nola Nola referred to him as she. Her Honour did this in front of the little girl's mother. Her Honour gave him a pseudonym to affirm his gender identity. Her Honour could have protected the victim's identity with a male pseudonym. If you look it up in the court records from August last year, it is DPP v Hillary Maloney. When the former Attorney General, Jill Hennessy, changed the Births, Deaths and Marriages Act to permit changes to the sex marker on birth certificates, we were promised safeguards against those in the justice system changing their sex marker and or identity to evade police monitoring and to consider public sentiment and victim perspectives. The law requires permission from the corrections or police commissioners or Justice Department secretaries before any birth certificate can be changed. If an inmate, convicted sex offender or person on remand wants to change their sex
originally had, you know, the big
in this state, Jill Hennessy.
My voice is so bad. So Nina.
Bruno. The boys are back from the pub, I guess. Lee didn't score. Hey, there's a lot of chicks there, but yay! I'm just showing this woman's protest.
It's going to take over, and at the end of the day, we want our politicians to stand up for us and stand up for women's rights instead of ignoring us and reinstating our sex-based rights. Nina, take it away.
I was going to start here. We stand like that. So, we stand together side by side. We will defend our rights. We stand together side by side. We'll not give up this fight. Our women's rights are human rights. We won't let you forget. For women's rights are human rights. This isn't over yet. Politicians and their friends may think we can be calm. Our minds, our bodies will defend. Our no will ring out loud. For women's rights are human rights. We won't let you forget. For women's rights are human rights. This isn't over yet. So here's a hand in sisterhood. Our sex won't be denied. For dignity, reality, we are standing side by side. For women's rights are human rights. We won't let you forget. For women's rights are human rights. This isn't over yet.
Okay,
everyone. The police are going to give us an escort to the left. So if the marshals could take your positions, and we're going to go that way. There are some TRAs up there, but the police are going to help us out with that. So don't worry, we're going.
Rookshot, show me what you're running, bro. Show me what you're running. What are you doing? Okay. Yeah, what is it? The YOLO box. So you string straight out, yeah? What's that one? $2 grand?
There's a couple of different versions. I think it's about $800 to buy.
What's the battery life of it? Okay, yes. What do you think it costs for love? Been called a Murphy lately?
Huh?
You been called a Murphy lately?
Oh, just up there.
Oh, did you?
What about you?
All the time. Billy in the house, here you go, Billy. Daniel D. Harris, here you go, mate. Thanks for stopping by. Uncommon Sense, missed you earlier on.
He was. Who's that?
Hey, Rookshot.
Yeah, I was just having a talk with Ryan and his brother about this weekend. We had a funny comment. Lee said his son and daughter come home just like a girl. Anyway. Yeah, it was funny. That's like another friend of mine. She said if her daughter come home saying, I want to be a boy, he said she'd smack that shit out of her. Anyway, I think it's time to go. No one's joining. We've had Welcome to Country and we've had anzacs and the abomination that happened, and we got yes, I think I've covered a lot of subjects, and bloody poor old Virginia being killed by the Illuminati to cover up Prince Andrew, but you know, and the Pope, and it's a wacky world we live in a burner. And then we had the lost sound found after 500 days on Kangaroo Island. That was lovely. Kanye West, last 7 minutes on Twitch. But anyway, it's a crazy world. Virginia Madison King talking about Welcome to Country. She's gorgeous. What a nice girl, you know. Anyway, I didn't say much about World of T-shirts. Johnny Somali's been a cunt again over in South Korea. What else is new? Bruno, what are you barking at? Okay, I'll end with a bit of comedy. SC Reviews, you know, he's always good. He got his channel taken down, but he got it back up, so good on him. Oh, hang on. Yeah, wrong channel. Anyway, women doing it for themselves. No, I'm all for women's rights and right to be cooking in the kitchen, baking it, cherry pie, barefoot, raising lots of kids. That's how the world's meant to be, yes. Anyway. Call me a chauvinist, but women like it. They like being at home and hanging out with the other women, and like women get nasty in the workforce. I watched a video today about women who work for a female boss. They said they'd much rather a male boss because the females get jealous and they get nasty to the female underlings. And I've seen that even in McDonald's. When I used to work at McDonald's, I see a female manager. Oh, God, she treat the other females bad. This bit of power in their brain. Saying they're like the nastiest bitches. Hey, I hate that girl because she's prettier than me. I'm going to fucking destroy her fucking McDonald's. Shit.
Lots more stories about delusional modern women, some of them woke by nature, some of them woke by ideology. Got big Mike Obama swinging that big salami around like it's nobody's business. We have a woman who's a Muslim being pretty much drop kicked by an ostrich. Oh, I love seeing stuff like that. But as I always say, first up, if you want to help me out, hit the like button. And if you're new here, hit the subscribe button as well, because I'm struggling here. But let's get to the lib chick who destroys her entire career. On purpose, by the way. Okay, so you have someone here who gets a job opportunity of a lifetime. There are people out there in the scientific community who would give their left arm to be working for a place like NASA. I'm sure that's the dream job. All they got to do is accept it. And they turn it down purely because, as it says there, because of the current administration, because of her TDS, her hatred of Trump. But this person unintentionally did us all a massive favor because no one wants woke people working at NASA. And speaking of NASA, let's move on to this astronaut right here, Katy Perry. And the main experiment she took part in on her trip into space was what happens to Botox, fillers, and implants in space. Pro tip, don't try and assault an ostrich or an emu with his shoe. You got exactly what you deserved. And by the way, why would you do something that stupid anyway? An ostrich up close, like an emu, is a big bloody bird. On camera, you're probably thinking, oh, it's not that big. In person, it's not like a bloody chicken, not like a rooster, not like a swan, and can kick pretty fucking hard. So look, watch out.
Did you know that men are going to arrive in heaven 30 minutes earlier than women will? Bible says it. Revelation chapter 8:1. When he opened the seventh seal, there was silence in heaven for about half an hour. Where are you going? Hey, where are you going?
But now let's get on to Big Mike. We love Big Mike. We know Barack loves Big Mike and the big meat right up the Oh, this is so bad.
We don't articulate as Black women our pain because it's almost like nobody ever gave us permission to do that.
This is one really unattractive woman. I got to say that. I mean, I don't know what Barack was thinking here. She's saying that black women don't articulate their pain. They bottle up this pain and suffer with it in silence. That's what she thinks black women do. Really?
She yachted. She acting stupid out here right now. Oh, check her out. She start hitting the. Oh! Oh, why you spit on? Oh! Yo, she out here going yachted. Nah, she just spit on. She just spit on the lady's face with the baby. Nah, she got a slouch.
You know, not venting their anger in any sense. Really?
Because you're on the phone and you don't know how to people lie.
Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Whoa! Now hit me if you want to, motherfucker!
Whoa!
Hit me if you want to! Hit me if you want to! That's me. I don't even want it. I don't even want the fuck.
Suffering in silence. That's what they're doing. That's all they're doing. Suffering in silence.
Just sprayed pepper spray at my child. She just sprayed pepper spray at my car and my child. Pepper spray. Pepper spray. Pepper spray. This bitch tried to cut me off. She just sprayed pepper spray through the window of my child.
Let's move on from POCs. We got this one here, who's actually from Australia. What's going on here? I mean, you can tell just by the visual representation, the aesthetic, that this person is of the LGBTQ variety. There's no doubt about it. What's the story? Vegan butcher. I'm still not sure what that is, but let's go with it. Vegan butcher unleashes as business dries up amid surprising new trend. We're out of money. Well, no shit, Sherlock. People have got no bloody money. The owner of a once bustling vegan butcher shop in Sydney fears her business will soon close amid an emerging trend away from meat-free products. People are sick of this nonsense. If you want to eat meat, look, if you want to be a vegan or a vegetarian, eat vegetables and fruits and grains. It's not a big deal. Stop trying to eat meat. But let's go back to the US, where we have a clueless Karen who doesn't put the handbrake on. It's just so ridiculous. Check this out.
Fuck you, dog.
You're the one swerving. I was just following you.
I've seen the whole clip of this. Oh, yeah, she gets jammed bad.
I'm the one swerving.
Oh,
I'm the one fucking swerving.
yeah, it was actually. Oh.
I'll pause it there because any further, and it shows her sort of being wedged in between the door and the car. Not really badly, but YouTube is very sensitive about stuff like
She
this.
survived.
You can't show hurt or injury unless it's like the police arresting someone. I think that's okay. But stuff like this, I don't think you can show that. But look, just put the handbrake on, right? Don't try and be a hero.
When I found out my parents voted for Trump a third time, my dad wrote me a note that was like, we need to talk. And I said, I'm only willing to talk through a therapist because I'm not going to have this conversation for the third year in a row. Like, they would never choose to hang out with me if I wasn't related to them.
But let's finish up here with this one. So this woman here exposes women for being terrible bosses, that women, saying that even women don't want to work under
Here's what I was talking about.
It's a secret that everyone knows, but no one's allowed to talk about. Working for a female boss sucks, especially if you're a girl. Everyone always talks about the patriarchy keeping them down. Smash the patriarchy. The patriarchy is the only thing that has ever promoted me. Ask any girl when you're just having a casual conversation and she's not being a feminazi if she would rather work for a male or a female. And she will tell you. And why? Because women are jealous. Women are moody. Women are insecure. And for some reason, they take all of that out on the women working for them because women are mean to each other. We are our own worst enemies. And maybe, just maybe, it's because women aren't meant to spend their childbearing years in a corporate workplace. But we're not allowed to say that. You can't sit with us!
And look, this woman is only speaking the truth, okay? There's no lies there.
No.
But that's what's going on. Hope you're having a good day as always. And as I always say, get the peons the hell out of my stinking house.
Oh, my God. And that is so true. I've seen it in so many places where I worked. And oh, yeah, once they get a bit of power. Oh, during the COVID times. Oh, fuck. You know, these store people thought they were cops all of a sudden. You saw all the power mongers just love it. Yeah, but I saw that at McDonald's, you know, with these female managers, and they'd be treating the staff women like shit, and they'd be calling them out on it, and they hated me. Anyway, here it is, 4 hours, 19 minutes, fuck. Talking to myself. Anyway, I think I've showed, you know, welcome to country and the mocking of the Anzacs and Pope getting killed by J.D. Vance and Virginia, Guirffri, unalived. But that's 3 major topics anyway, and well, I just wanted to cover that. I wanted to do it yesterday, but I wasn't feeling great. So I've done my Anzac stuff. I've celebrated that, and I've lit a candle for Virginia, guirffri, guirffri, and yeah, here's to Virginia. Truther, you got unalived. That sucks. And that's just what happens. It's just the way it is. Nothing we can do about it. And no one's gonna, no one can handle the truth and shit. And just coincidences and stuff. And Operation Sunshield, that's in full effect these days, and no one's blinking. Putting all this shit in the fucking sky. And anyway, we had Anzac Day yesterday, and I didn't feel like going because I haven't got my grandfather's medals because my sister's got them, but she said my niece had them yesterday, so at least there's that. Sarah, good old Sarah, she's great. Yeah, she's best niece. And I love her son, Jakey. He had a good time with Bruno and Annie, didn't he? Hey, Bruno. We were there, and but I had to go because this cunt across the road wouldn't stop harassing, and I wanted to keep the peace, so I had to leave after being bashed by this fucker. And anyway, that's another negative story. I want to leave on a good note. Let's see, what's something funny I can play? What do we got? It's not coming out with any of the songs I've showed lately. Hey, so sorry, I digress. It's not showing any good music. Oh yeah, I could. Yeah, I'll try and find some music files. Hang on. I must have a song that's non-copyrightable in my computer. What's going on? It's not loading up. Oh, music. Right, what do we got in music? There's a few good ones here. Where's all? Oh, you fucker! All these songs are gone. What the hell? That's annoying. They're just not there now. They're there, but they're not loaded up. So something's taken away me videos, and it's just annoying. Okay. I've got a Jake the Arsehole song here. Yeah. I think I can get away with playing this song because it's still on YouTube. And anyway, this is a song by Vanessa Valentine. She's now called what's her channel now? It's to do with dogs. Yeah. I love her because she loves dogs, and she lives in St Kilda, not far from me mate Sean. And during those Locky Wocky Jabberwocky times, she was singing some good songs, and this is one of them. She got banned, but other people upload it, and apparently you can still play it. And I just hope I don't get a strike. And anyway, good night, everyone. And lest we forget the Anzacs and those other heroes that would not comply and stood against tyranny just a couple of years ago. I was one of them. Yes. And yeah, I got arrested for it too, but one of 6,000 others. Oh God, it's not going to play, you fucker. Yeah, we're having trouble playing. Oh, you fucker. I mean, a great way to leave it, but anyway. Doesn't matter. Anyway. Oh, let's see if it's still there. Nah. Oh God. No wonder it wouldn't play it. They're taking it down. Damn it. Wow. That's weird. Oh, yeah, here we are. You have to type all the right words. What's still up here? Anyway. Good night, everyone. Thanks for joining. I'm going viral, bitches. It's really happening here.
You don't need a shot, but do you really want to keep your job? I keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free, my body and my choice, but too scared to use my voice. Keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free. I keep saying that this won't happen to me. I don't judge you, so don't judge me. Breathe, breathe. free. And I don't wanna vaccine my voice, my body. I keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free. I'm free, and my body and my choice, but too scared to raise my voice. Keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free. I keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free, I'm free.
No jab, no pay, no flight, no way. I'll keep fighting like I do every freedom day. Hope for the hopeless, voice for the voiceless. My body, my child, I'll make the choices. One day the government will listen to our voices, and I can finally smile while everyone rejoices. Science doesn't lie, politicians do. Make us get the vaccines, how we get the flu. Science doesn't lie, but you can't tell the truth. Doesn't take much for you to find the proof. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but vaccines can't destroy me. You can't force that crap on me to make me your employee. Side effects are not as rare as you think. Like an iceberg to Titanic that can make you just sink. So think, you do you, and I'll just do me and stay free. I don't want no vaccine.
I am free. I am free. My body.
My body.
I am free. I am free. My body.
My body.
My choice. Free. And I am free. My body. And I am free. I don't judge you, so don't judge me.